Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen last day to play SC4 free fly Delta Hubdano VKB Fuel AMD Zeni. Hello. First. Yippee. Oh 07. Here. TDS check. Oh 07. Ender, hope you're having a good day so far, looking forward to another week of grinding for a heavy fighter and some NDBs.
Oh, dude, I'm having an incredible day already. All good things.
Yo, what's up? I'm YAAI too early.
Just getting all 4 streams running at the same time. You know, what every hardworking streamer does during the starting soon timer.
Greetings, brother. Game on.
Looks like all 4 streams are running. Anyone in TikTok or YouTube chat to clarify that for me? Let me know.
Hello, a good evening.
Successful morning. Posted a video, went to the gym, had a great lunch, posted another video on TikTok, and I made my 2 o'clock new stream start time. All right. I'm proud of myself, okay? To pull all this off, I have been non-stop since 9:30 this morning, and it is now 2:10. Let's see them gains already. Okay, all right. Like, I'm proud of myself, okay? What if that's your first impression of me? You probably think I'm some kind of asshole. Oh, man. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. All right. My name's Ender. Welcome to my show, live and direct from Brooklyn, New York, where we mix live music and space simulation gaming 5 days a week across multiple platforms, TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and even Twitter. Why do I stream on Twitter? I don't know. I think maybe one day it will help get me something in the world of streaming. Until then, it's just a waste of bandwidth. First question of the day. Baked Turkey on TikTok says, when does the free fly end? I believe it ends at midnight tonight. Now, I don't know what time frame midnight means. I don't know if it's like midnight where you live or if it's midnight on the EU time. I really don't know which time zone CIG is using to ascertain midnight, you know? Let me just make sure my post went out. I always do a little go live just for TikTok video. Let's see if that worked. It did. There we go. Ether Fox, speaking of Mario's head is expanding, did you guys see this hilarious Photoshop someone made of me? By the way, you all out there need to know that from many, many years ago up till now, one of my dreams in this job is that the audience that watches my show will take the time to make things from what I make. Now, that might be anything. That might be a Photoshop of me. That might be a clip reaction of something I've done. It doesn't matter what it is, but it's slowly starting to happen. And I want you to see it, this response to a video of mine that I put online the other day. Okay? Because it made me laugh pretty hard. Okay? Let's go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter here. We need to find my video about the repair missions. Yes. Okay. So there are repair missions now that I think are really cool, where you use the multi-tool and you like have to repair the pipe. Now, I made a joke and I said, move over, Mario. There's a new plumber in town. And one of you made this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Where is it? What? Hold on. I thought it was on that video. Hold on. I gotta find it. Wait. I'm gonna find it. Don't worry, I'm gonna find it. It made me laugh really hard. Here it is. Thank you, Mucky McFly, for this fantastic, terrible Photoshop. I love it. Love it. So stupid. Beautiful. Someone whose name is literally 25 sevens on TikTok. 0.7 says, how do you like the Corsair? The Corsair is a great ship for more than one person who wants to be involved in combat and cargo. So, if combat and cargo, i.e. piracy, is your thing, and you have some friends in game to hop on those turrets, the Corsair is a great choice of ship. Yeah. I'm going to say hi to everyone in the chat right now. So if you have not said hello yet, please hop in the chat, make some noise. On Twitch, we got Monstrous Judge, Ether Fox, Hollow Sauce, Apollo, Fireball, Original, Baby Y, Covery Fire, Carlos Cretino, Back to the Mud, Helix Live, Rocks Silver, Snowy Stewie, B. Regenti, Untamed Wolf, and more. Thanks for being here. Already on YouTube, we got a couple friends as well. Pneumatic, Spittles Split, and Kostoya. Welcome to the show. Over on TikTok, we got Sevens, Baked Turkey, Geo, T-Dog, and maybe some more lurkers. We'll have to wait and see. Either way, thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. I made a video this morning that already has done pretty well online, and I wonder if you all watched it. It's my Star Citizen 2026 prediction video. I basically make a little prediction here that I think SitCon going virtual only this year means there will be no humongous announcement. I don't think CIG would do a digital only event to announce the release date for Squadron 42. I feel like it's too monumental in the company. It's literally the first real product that they're going to introduce to the masses. And I just don't think they would make a virtual announcement about the launch date. I feel like they want to wait to do that in a room with people clapping, being excited, being there in the moment. Now, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But knowing what I know about CIG over the past 4+ years of me doing this, I just don't think they're going to do that this year. I think they're going to wait until next year's SitCon to announce the release date. And that's our first resub of the day.
Kavalhian has subbed for 22 months. Closing in on 2 years. Time flies when you are having fun. Keep up the great content. Less than 3.
Thank you very much, Kavalhian, for 22 months. Subscribed to the channel. That's amazing. I'm also realizing my allergies have been insane the past couple days, and I don't have a box of tissue or a bin next to me. So you know what? I can feel it already. I got to go do that. So hold on. Hold on just 1 second. Okay? Let me go grab it from the other room. Okay. And now I will. You don't want to hear this, all right? You don't want to hear this. I'm going to mute the mic. Oh, man. There we go. Jeez. Ash G9 on TikTok says, I just got an Avenger Titan starter pack. Can't wait to get home and play. I enjoyed the free fly. Well done. Oh, speaking of well done, look at this.
Flow 6556 activated the Prime sub. Thanks for the entertaining streams, Ender. Greetings from Germany. Less than 3.
Flo, 2 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much. I have not been to Germany since 2013. That was when I last was on tour in Europe playing in a ska and reggae band called the Void Union. However, the new band I joined recently called Stop the Presses, ska and reggae band here in Brooklyn, is tentatively talking about doing another European tour next year in 2026. So, fingers crossed, I get to go back to Europe next year. Fingers crossed there. Cody says, fellow drummer and Star Citizen enjoyer. Yo, Cody, that's awesome. I don't meet many other drummers that also play SC. Sweet. Does the name Ender come from the Ender's Game books? Yes. The Ender's Game book series is one of my favorite science fiction novel series. I have the first 19 books on the shelf right over there. And the other part is the USS Enterprise. Enterprise. You get it? You get it? I know, right? I know. It's clever. I do not have a P.O. box yet. I know. I told you I was going to make a P.O. box. I don't have it yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep getting busy doing other things, and I just haven't got around to it yet. That's the honest answer, but I'll get there. I will get there. Don't worry. Ash, join our Discord. Link is in my bio. The link in the link tree only works for desktop right now. So if you're on mobile, you might need to go to my link tree from a desktop computer. It's available on all my platforms. Or come to Twitch. There's a link in the chat in Twitch that I think will work on your mobile. Let me see. Spark Lord, who had a great question for me about their son, who's a drummer, says, here's an update. I showed my son the video with your advice. He liked it and decided to do the drum recital. He killed it. He played Reckless Abandon and Take Me Home by Blink-182. Dude, I love that. Look, everything I do in life, I aim to inspire and educate. This is something I picked up when I was teaching lessons, trying to be, when I was first getting my established concept of how to teach music. And that was back in the 2000s, early 2000s. And I extend that here to my streaming job. When you watch me, I want to educate you and I want to entertain you. KRS-One called this edutainment. And I kind of hold on to that. You know what I mean? So that makes me really happy. Tell your son to keep drumming. And if you ever want online lessons, DM me for rates and availability. Now, let's boot up Star Citizen right now. Right now. I don't know if I want to deal with the live build yet. Let's start off in the PTU. Okay, let's go there. Every time I hop into the live build, I get smashed with those quantum errors and you know, those quantum errors are just so disturbing. Like I lose all of my momentum to play the game when I click on a route and I get into the ship and then I hit jump and then it doesn't effing go anywhere. When that happens, my joy for the game, it's like I have a balloon, and that balloon is the joy of Star Citizen. And when I hit jump and it doesn't jump, it's like pop, that balloon is destroyed. It's the opposite of this.
Spark Lord 100 activated the Prime sub.
New Prime sub. Thank you, Spark Lord. That truly brings me joy. Thank you. Is that our first brand new Prime of the day? Hell yeah, it is. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. Also, Holly over on TikTok from the Czech Republic. One of my favorite shows I've ever played was in the Czech Republic back in 2013, I think it was. Place called the Cross Club in Prague. Have you been there? Dude, that's like one of the coolest clubs, nightclub, venue, complex I've ever been to. Like, it is unique and cool and detailed. Dude, like, Cross Club, Prague. Google it and just look at the photos. The place is insane. Here, I'll just do it right now. Hold on. Let's do it together. Cross Club Prague. Yeah, look at this place. Hold on. This place is insane. Every photo from this place is crazy. Look at that. Look at this here. These stairs that go through everything. This is the outside. All these gears everywhere. Here's another shot from inside the place. Like, everything about this joint is out of control. Like, such a cool place. And Prague is beautiful in general. Original, I have some bad news about VKB. I saw you throw the thing out right now. VKB is not shipping anything to America until sometime in the middle of next month. It is an unfortunate reality of the trade war going on in America and China, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? So. Oh, I forgot to turn on my game sound. I keep forgetting that I'm using a PCIe card and it doesn't remember what the audio output is. Hold on, I'm getting it fixed right now. There we go. So there's an Arena Commander map that is not rendering correctly. As you can see, I'm like above the ground somewhere, but in absolute pitch black. This is definitely a glitch. It shouldn't be like this, but I'm just here to test my controls. And you know what? They're working. And the Cylon vibes on this blade are like out of control. You know? Yeah. Sweet. We're good. Let's get out of here. It was just to test my controls. That's all I was doing there. Big Juicy on TikTok says, I can't find a self-destruct button like yours. Where did you get it? Okay, so this used to be for sale on Amazon. If you are watching on Twitch, you type exclamation big red button for the link. However, it has been sold out for the better part of a year. Someone on my Discord, I forget who it was. If you're watching the show, jump in the chat. One of you found one of these on AliExpress, I believe. But, yeah. That's how it is. So sorry. Hey, let's do our first sponsor shout out of the day for our friends over at G Fuel. G Fuel is a powder-based energy drink. Comes in a caffeinated version or a decaf version. Today is one of the decaf versions. It's called Hydration. It's part of their new line of Hydration Plus Focus. It is a peach flavor. Cheers to all of you. Please use code ENTERPRISE on your next order of G Fuel. And we are back in the game. First time chatter. Noah X says, is it possible to use the farm stick that I use with Farming Sim 25? Yeah. Yes. I am 99% sure you can use that joystick because of a post I saw on the Thrustmaster page the other day.
Has subbed for 35 months.
Dude, everyone make some noise for Envoy. 35 months. 35? Damn. And another sub. Diabolical Dan.
Diabolical Dan activated the Prime sub.
Dude, Diabolical Dan, thank you very much. Second month sub to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Dude, what is going on right now? Noah.
Vipex_Noah activated the Prime sub.
Dude, come on. Noah is the second brand new Prime sub of the day. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. I love how this thing, all these bones glow in the dark. I mean, it's a bit absurd how much all the bones on this outfit glow. I mean, but it looks cool. They just need to make a backpack that goes with it. With the way our inventory system works right now, I see no reason to ever play the game without a backpack. Always have a backpack on your character. Always. Always, 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 always. It solves so many of the little issues you'll run into while looting in bunkers. You'll thank me. Get a backpack.
Magoose activated the Prime Plus.
McGoose coming in with that 2-month Prime sub as well. Thank you. Oh, we're already on a hype train? Dude, hype train level 2 being activated from the normal resubs and a couple new subs on the channel today. Thank you very much, everybody. Cormac is right. You can also use the bring an extra crate with you. If you go to the cargo deck, you can make a size 1 SCU box or even a very small, what is it, chat? Is it a 1/4 SCU box? I can't remember what size it is. I think it might be 1/4. Either way, you can make a small one and then carry it with you. 1/8. Thank you, Ether Fox. Divide, is that your name? It says, what are you doing today? The same as I always do. Play Star Citizen. See what we can get into. Every now and then I'll play drums when the moment strikes me. And if we die horribly in game or get a game crash, I'll play sad piano in the rain. It's pretty much par for the course for how my streams work, you know?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Thank you, Jajade, for the follow. I see you. Let's fly the A1 Spirit. I don't fly this ship very often.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Do I have a paint job for it? I don't know. Let's check. I fly the C1 a lot. But I don't fly the A1 very often. Oh, good. We got that Best in Show purple. Beautiful. Just getting caught up on the chat. How is the PTU build, asks Vince. It's been very good for me the past couple days. My favorite thing about the PTU over the past couple days is how well this inspect menu has been working. When you press J and click on the attachment and go to a different one, it seems to be switching very quickly and very consistently. Right there is the first time it's not worked immediately in a couple days. Like, we just swapped it and it didn't change right away. On Friday, all of this was changing immediately. Oh, there we go. Now mining's working. Hold on, let's go back. Click it again. If I go to the tractor beam, click it once. Okay. Yeah. So now we're fine. It just didn't like that one thing I did, I guess. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about the game right now, is how well that system is functioning. Oh, I want to get some more mags for my Coda pistol before we go out. Hold on. Hold on. That's my favorite pistol, and I kind of like it, you know? What camera do I use? The better question is, what camera don't I use? I use a lot of cameras here. Maybe you want to know about the main camera, the one in the middle of everything. I'll tell you about that one. So this is a Sony Alpha 61,000 using the stock lens. It's a little bit older of a camera, but you know what? It still gets the job done. Then I have another Sony Alpha, 5100 up here. Another Alpha 5100 back there on the drums. And then these 4 cameras are GoPro Hero 7 Blacks. I realize some of these buttons are not giving you the same images on TikTok as they give on Twitch. You should watch the show on Twitch. It's better. In every way. I love talking about streaming technology, capture cards, plugins, OBS setups, audio routing, all that stuff. So don't be afraid to ask detailed questions if you are a streamer or looking to get into that work or just want to do it for fun. And as always, use code Enterprise on all your Elgato product purchases because we have just re-signed for a full year with Elgato for my 2nd year in a row, and I'm really, really excited. Really excited. Speaking of capture cards, how's the new capture card working? I have not had time to install it yet. My life is so busy during the week that, like, on the weekends, I don't want to do anything related to my streaming job. That is the honest answer for you. I have yet to install the new 4K Pro capture card that Elgato sent me last week. I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. I haven't done it yet because it's going to be a pretty minimal update for right now. It's not going to be that noticeable for most of you out there. I think that's why I'm kind of dragging my feet on it a bit. But I'll get there. Don't worry. What recording device do you use? Keith, do you mean my streaming computer? There's no device other than the entire computer that handles all of the cameras and the capture and all the streams. Type exclamation specs in the chat if you want the details. Keith, if you're trying to stream, record, and play on a single PC setup, you are going to have to find a perfect blend of resource allocation. Meaning, you can't record at the highest quality and play a game at the highest quality unless you use 2 machines to pull that off. And even then, you have to make sure you are not overloading that stream PC setup. OBS is a detailed program that offers many, many different ways to do the same thing. You need to invest the time to learn the program and also learn the limitations of your hardware and your equipment before you find something that works well for you. There is no single answer because everyone's use case is unique and different. My favorite content creators online who make videos helping you do this stuff are probably EposVox and the Alpha Gaming channel.
Hisnerd_ joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody. Hisnerd is the very first tier 1 brand new subscriber of the day. And they say, I see your YouTube shorts often, and today you appeared on my Twitch homepage. A big thank you from France. Your videos are fantastic, super informative, and are helping me learn more about Star Citizen. Look at that, everybody. That's the algorithm working. I love that. Thank you for that wonderful message, and thank you for being the first new subscriber, tier 1 of the day. Hell yeah. Makes me really happy. I've been grinding really, really hard over the past 5 months, trying to post videos, not trying, posting videos every day. And this content spam I've been putting out is starting to work in many, many ways.
Hiking activated the Prime sub. Hi there.
Kai King, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Boss Russ over there says, best streamer. Hey, that's really kind of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Original wondering, is the AMD Ryzen 7 7800X 3D good for Star Citizen? Dude, that is the second best CPU for this game, with the best being the 9800X 3D. So yeah, great CPU choice. I also think your RX 7800 might be one of the best money points, like probably the best budget option for a good GPU to run this game. Remember, AMD GPUs sometimes require a little more finesse when it comes to the driver updates, so you might need to trial and error a bit until you find the one that works the best. Hey, Fleet Commander, throwing out their 36th gift sub to the channel. Thank you. Look at this weird bloom happening here. Does that look right to you guys? That bloom doesn't look like it's rendering correctly. You see that? Looks kind of weird. Looks a bit weird. These hangers are just too dark. If we're being brutally honest, CIG needs to brighten up these pyro hangers. I know pyro is supposed to be run down. I know. But, like, if this is going to be your home, wouldn't you want the lights to be a bit brighter in your home hangar? Ninja Monkey says, I'm doing the Destroy Listening Devices satellite mission, but every time I go and scan, I find nothing. Okay, well, I tried those new missions the other day, and they were great, and they worked. However, if you're not finding anything and you're flying around a lot, they could be bugged on your server. You know? Like, are you in the PTU or live
Daddy
build?
Bob's Doritos activated the Prime sub.
Daddy Bob's Doritos. Hey, I had Doritos this weekend. You guys know the Dorito in the purple bag? The spicy Thai chili? That's the only fully plant-based Dorito flavor out there. That's why they're the ones I buy. Yeah. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, Ninja, I'm going to assume they're bugged. Welcome to the Bomb Bay Room. Look at these bombs. We are on the C-1 Spirit, the little brother ship of the A-2 bomber. What do you use the C-1 for most? Bombing. First time chatter, Indiana Bond says, I love your YouTube shorts. Great content. And I also love the big red button. Hey, dude, I love the big red button. You know why I got this? Because 4 years ago, you had to hit the backspace button like every hour or so. Like your character would get stuck all the time trying to like climb up a ledge in a cave or fall down a hole between elevators. Like, you had to do it all the time. So I was like, we need to make this glitch content. Hence, we found the big red button on Amazon. These days, I don't get to press it near as much as we used to. It's actually pretty rare. Probably gets used only once or twice per stream now. But that just goes to show you how much better the game is getting. And you truly need to have the years invested in this game to have seen and to understand when I say it's getting better. If you just got here, you don't know enough yet. Like, you don't have the perspective yet. That's fine, you know? It's quite dark over here. Can barely see anything outside the station. But I wanted you to hear the engines. That was the main point of that. Any advice on acquiring Karenite? Don't you have to get that from the Wicklow? No, I'm sorry. Isn't that only from the OLP laser cave? I forget, but I think that mineral's only found in the cave that opens up after you do the OLP thing. Yeah, the only advice is either get a whole crew together to try and do that mission, which has been very bugged, or try to sneak to that location. Bring a ship with the dragonfly on it, park the ship far away from the cave, and then drive the dragonfly in and try to get in there. Wait, the Karenite, do you need to use the mech for that one? I'm getting it mixed up. Is Karenite the mineral you need the mech or the rock? Or can you mine that one by hand? What's this playlist? Says Rask. This is a custom playlist of mine full of instrumental drum and bass grooves. We should make a Nightbot for this playlist. Everyone wants to know it all the time. I'll make a link for it. Hold on. So I'll put the link in the Twitch chat right now. Since you can't get links in TikTok chat, you should probably just leave TikTok and come watch me on Twitch. Now I will make a Nightbot command for you with that link in it. D&B playlist. Okay, hold on. There we go. So now D&B playlist will bring up this playlist. Do you have any idea if other Hosas are good, or should I just order and wait for VKB? Well, that depends where you live. Because if you live in America, you literally cannot order VKB sticks. They're not shipping again until the middle of May. Hopefully. We honestly don't know, right? I do think the VKB Gladiator represent the best price to performance. These are the gunfighters. The Gladiator is this one. Right here. $135, but if you're going to buy it, you should get the premium. It's about 35 more bucks. You get the analog hat up here. Use my name to save 5%, but like I'm saying, you can't buy them in America right now. So that sucks. If you need something right now and you don't want to wait, get this. The Thrustmaster Solar joystick. Get this one if you can't buy the VKB right now. Although that one is more expensive at 220 bucks. Only way to go cheaper than either of those are the old T16000 by Thrustmaster, which I don't love, but they are the cheapest one, and they were my first joysticks back in 2025. Anyone using those new solar sticks, hop in the chat and tell me why. I know our friend Willis on the channel got one. Looks like Untamed Wolf is using them. What do I think about the 400i, says Takamura. The 400i is a cool luxury ship for 3 people to fly around. It is not the best at anything. It's not the worst at anything. What it does the best is probably vibes. Create vibes in that ship. That's a future content ship. Like, the future of this game, flying that ship might be a cool thing. Currently in the game, it doesn't really have a point, you know? But, like I said, not every ship makes sense right now. Many of them will make sense in the future when we have more things, like exploration, for instance. Passenger missions, maybe? You know? Stuff like that. I don't make predictions on ships that aren't here yet, Rohan. No idea what the Liberator or Ironclad. No idea. Let's try this. Kill the King mission. Let's drop a bomb on... Let's see if we can do this mission just by dropping a bomb from our ship, the C1 Spirit. Okay? Let's try that. Gotta go to Monox. Yeah. Just one jump to Monox. Okay. Go. Retro Jam says, should I upgrade to the C2 or the Taurus? Depends what you want. I like the C2 better than the Taurus, personally, because the C2 has 2 huge doors that open up in the back and the front that are great for vehicles and cargo. Because you can drive a vehicle in and then out. The Taurus uses an elevator, which can sometimes be glitchy in the game. The C2 uses ramps, which are usually more reliable in the game. But both are great ships. I will let chat sound off on what they think. I like C2 better than Taurus, but I know for a fact Taurus is a crowd favorite ship. You know? Kevin says, what do you think of the Logitech X56 joysticks? I think they are old and overpriced for what they deliver. They're not a bad HOTAS set at all. I just think they're a bit too expensive compared to new things on the market, because that throttle set came out in what, 2013? Like a long time ago, you know? Thoughts on the Hurricane? The Hurricane's an awesome 2-person ship. Might get my vote for favorite 2-person combat ship. The Scorpius has better vibes, and it looks like an X-Wing, but it also has one ladder for the pilot and gunner, which slows down takeoff and landing. the Hurricane has a separate little door underneath for the turret gunner just to fall right out of. It's awesome. It's way better for run and gun missions, like dropping someone off to clear their crime stat, or just getting in and out of the ship is faster and more streamlined. And for me, it makes me like the Hurricane a lot. All right, I don't really have a lot of experience with the whole bomb aiming system in this game, so bear with me as we attempt this, okay? So I believe if I get closer to the ground here, we have to get this thing to line up. I always forget how to do this. I know there's 2 different alignments, and I always screw this up. Let's make this a little bombing tutorial for me. So, the red line is not necessarily where the bomb is going to hit. How do I get the blue line to show up where the bomb actually will hit? Do I have any professional bombers in the chat to help me with this concept? I have a button that says aim bomb toggle, and all that. Oh, there it is. The aim bomb toggle brings up a different green icon there. See that? So without it, it looks like this. Now with it, it looks like that. But how can that be where the bomb will actually hit? Because I am back here and I'm not moving. So how can that be the spot where the bomb will hit? Do you know what I mean? So right now it's lined up green in the middle. Grim Invader says, your target, you line up with the crosshair and fly over. Because I want to hit there. Like, I want to hit right there. Oh, I did it. Okay, so I looked at something, and I hit the target button. And now I keep flying until that shows green. Oh, okay. That was way off. Shit. That was so far off. Okay. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. Let's try again. Let's try again. I want it to hit right there. So we're going to hit aim bomb. Panda says, until the red is over the green circle. So hold on, let's do it here. Okay. When? Okay, I did it wrong. Okay, I will fly completely level this time. Let's also re-aim the target. Right there. Okay, we're gonna fly straight. I don't. Hold on. This is a great moment because I can't be the only one out there who still does not understand how this mechanic actually functions. So let's try it again. So there, I have the bomb locked in. Like, see the distance? That's locked in correct. So we're gonna fly level right here, and we're gonna wait for that little icon in the middle of the screen to go green. Here we go. It went green. I hit it. Now it's green again. What the fuck? Which green was it? The first green? The second green? That bomb's gonna be landing in the water. There's no way. That was way too far away. Yeah, what? Dude, what? This is also a test of maybe this system is completely effing broken. Sure seems that way to me. Let's try again. Once again, the bomb spot is still set. It is still set. Gain altitude and dive bomb the target once the red overlays on the green. I'm going to try resetting it again because it is clearly not working. I want to hit right there. Okay. Now, I don't trust that green. Look, do you see that? It kept giving me the green even though I'm nowhere near the target location. Like, I don't understand. Why is it green all the time? This shit's broken. This doesn't work. This does not work at all. This entire bomb system is completely broken. If there is a trick to it, it's not the system they're showing me. Like, this is not it. And that's exactly why I called this ship out at the beginning of today's stream, was to shed some light on this and try to figure this out. Now, what if I don't use the aim bomb button? What if I just try to make this visual? Okay, that worked way better. I did not use the system. I did it in the moment, and I actually hit the target. All right? So don't use the aim bomb button. That's completely broken. Zoom in, do it manually, and it'll work. Now we know. Did I complete the mission by doing that? Hell yeah, we did. Kill the King mission completed. Sweet. Them explosions do look nice. You're correct. Kevin says, what do you think about the Carrack versus the Odyssey? The Carrack exists, the Odyssey does not. It's a great PNG file. To Poets, welcome to the chat. Nice to see you, dude. Vern, who also just bought some new Thrustmaster solar sticks, says, do you know about the new stuff from Virpil? Yes. I've watched the Noobifier video on the new Aeromax Virpil stick, and it looks very nice. Also, it's all metal, which is cool. However, it only is being manufactured in a right-hand version at start. I feel like Virpil releasing only one right-hand stick is going to really limit their sales of this product. If they had tooled a full left-hand version, I think day one of launch, they would sell so many of them. But because they're only a right-hand version and not a left-hand version, not as many people are going to buy it. Because most people want a matched set of similar feeling, identical joysticks. Most people. You know, not everyone. Most. So it's an interesting choice by Virpil to finally hop into the budget market, but then only make a single right-hand stick instead of a right and left. So I don't quite understand the business side of that. You know? How many of you wish we had a hotkey to drink or eat from our backpack? Why we have to do remove helmet, open inventory, left click on item, hit carry, wait for it to show up in our hands, then go back into our character to actually eat that item is so tedious. So tedious. I don't know why they make us go through all that. Annoying. Did you watch Star Wars? I did. I watched the Project 4K 77 for Star Wars A New Hope on Friday night, and dude, it was incredible. It was like watching Star Wars for the first time. Because if you don't know what I'm talking about, Project 4K 77 is a original reel of Star Wars, the first movie, rescanned at 4K and rendered at 4K. It is the highest quality version of the film that exists pre-90s CGI editions. Disney has never released this. Disney might even shut me down for talking about it on camera right now. Let's hope they don't. If you go to, if you look up Project 77 Star Wars on Google, you'll find the link to the page. You have to join their forum and click a bunch of stuff, and then eventually you can download it from them. But it's, dude, C-3PO is so shiny. R2-D2, all the lights are like real lights. It's like going back in time and seeing the film the way it was meant to be seen. Because the only digital version of Star Wars that exists out there is a Laserdisc. Everything else are the remasters, which have that added Jabba, the added singing cantina. Like, it was so cool. Oh my God, I loved it. I can't wait to watch it again. And speaking of Star Wars, I started watching, me and my wife started watching the new Disney series called, oh my God, what the hell is it called? Has an O in it, and in the logo, the O is the negative space. Andor! Shit. Thank you. Dude. Andor is so good. I'm going to go back and rewatch season 1 of Andor. That's how good the first 3 episodes were. They just sent me. Hell yeah. Yeah. Acolyte was good too. Fuji, I liked Acolyte. Yeah, DePoets is right. Rogue One is so good. Rogue One is probably the best newer Star Wars movie of all the newer Star Wars movies. Let's do that same mission, and this time I'll get it right the first time. Kill the king. Here we go. Pyro Abandoned Outpost. Okay. Baby, why? You didn't like Acolyte? I liked it. I don't like it as much as Andor. But I have a pretty low bar for when it comes to online digital entertainment. You know? I'm not some kind of snob about sci-fi TV shows. You know? Like, I'll rave about ones that are incredible. But I have a pretty low bar for entertaining me on television, you know? Especially after my streams are done and I just want to chill, you know? Hell, I even liked the Halo series that everyone else hated. I liked it. No, it wasn't transformative. But Season 2 made me want to play Halo. And if the TV show about a video game makes you want to play the video game, they did a good job. Simple as that. Oh, Boba Fett is phenomenal. Mandalorian and Boba Fett are both great. I consider the Boba Fett series to be a Mandalorian spin-off. Watch Mandalorian, then watch Boba Fett, then watch Mandalorian, you know? Do I use rudder pedals? I do. I use the VKB all metal rudder pedals. I use them for roll. There was a question about something in Pyro. Are the handyman missions only in Pyro? For now, yes. Crown Games says, when were you able to go full-time streaming? All right, Crown Games. I went full-time streaming about 4 years ago. Shortly after I hit Twitch Partner, I began making the same amount of money on stream as I was making at a music school job in Brooklyn. When I hit that same amount of money, I quit the music school to focus fully on live streaming while still teaching music lessons on Sunday afternoons. Now, those Sunday afternoon lessons made me just as much money as a full week of streaming did back then. All right? The last 4 months of my life, though, are truly the first time I have ever been confident to say that streaming is finally becoming my actual, real, full-time job. Look, you guys have to know this. I got my Twitch payout about 4 days ago. This is my 4th payout in a row. That's 3 times the payouts from last year. That's a fact. Makes me feel really good. It makes it feel like all the time and effort that I've put into this job and developing our community and our place is finally beginning to pay off in a lot of unique and wonderful ways. So if you've been here for years, things are finally working out in a big way for me. And if you're new to the channel, then lucky you, you get to show up when I'm in a good mood and things are great here. Because it wasn't always like this. All right? We had some dark and difficult times, especially last year when I lost my home to that building collapse. And then the year before that when I got that nerve damage in my arm. Like, we went through a lot. I did, emotionally. But things are really amazing now, so thanks for being here. Now, we learned on that last mission that the aim bomb button does not work at all.
41 underscore for underscore all has subbed for 3 months.
Thank you, 41 for all, for 3 months on the channel at tier 1. Thank you. Yeah, Noobster, this planet's so blue, they should call this thing Eiffel 65. Am I right? That joke is for old people. You're welcome. Now, what I was saying, the aim bomb mission, I'm sorry, the aim bomb button does not function correctly. You're supposed to be able to go into bomb mode, hit the aim bomb button to like mark the ground, and then the like readout will tell you when to drop. It does not work. You're better off just flying past where you want to shoot the bomb, kind of look down, and when you see the 2 circles line up, pull the trigger and then pull up and get out of there. That seems to be the best way to pull this off. And we're going to do it right now, just like that. Red Thorn, what up, dude? Talos, nice to see you. Yeah, B. Regenti is correct. Overnight success after many, many years of hard work. Exactly. Exactly. West or East, you must have missed the whole convo I just had. Full-time content creation is a very unique job. It is one that usually doesn't pay out at all for years. So you have to sacrifice for years to get to that point. However, if you do things right and you believe and you get lucky, the salary caps of this kind of job don't really exist, you know? Where other jobs, you can calculate how much money you might make in X number of years. Blah, 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 blah. And that's where I was. I was teaching music lessons at a school. And I realized after 4 years of working at that school that I was never going to make any more money teaching at the music school than I was already making. And that's what kind of pushed me to innovate in this career and focus on this career.
CH3M Light activated the Prime sub.
Chemlight.
I love your stream because it's like a TV show, but better.
Yes, that's what I want. I want that public access television vibe. I want you to think I have a control room of engineers, but it's just me with a stream deck. Love that. Here's what I'll say, dude. In regards to the stream and all that stuff, like, I am now making more money in this job than I ever would have at the music school had I stayed there 4 years ago. You know? If I stayed at the music school I was at 4 years ago, I would not be at the revenue scale I'm at now. Now, is this job harder? Yes. Does this job take more mentally? More time-wise? Yes. Facts. Absolutely. I don't think I did it right. I think I missed. I think I missed. Oh my God. What happened? Did my own bomb spawn inside my ship? I think my bomb materialized inside my own ship. That's what I think happened. Now we can try to watch the replay. I can try to pull up the replay right now. Let's do that. Hold on. Give me a second here. I got it. Okay. Side. Nope. I started watching Meve about 1 second low. Nope. Hold on. Let me find it. I'll find it. Give me a second. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Let's turn the audio off so I don't get demonetized here. Let's go to the VOD track. Okay. And let's full screen this. And
4 years ago.
Spawn end. Right. Okay. Watch right here. Watch right here. Now I am very low to the ground. You are correct. I'm pretty low to the ground. Absolutely. I don't think I did it right. I think I missed. I think I missed. The explosion is inside the ship. Oh, do you see that? The explosion is not from the ground. Watch again. Absolutely. Drop the bomb. Now. Hear the sound of it? Bomb should be falling right here. I don't think I did it right, but right. I think I missed. I think there's the bomb. Is that the bomb? Hold on. Rewind, rewind. I don't think I did it right. I think I missed. Right there. That's the bomb. Right there. I can see it. It's about to hit the ground. I think I missed. But when it hits the ground, my entire ship explodes instead. Oh my God. What? Whatever. I like. Now, I had a pop-up for the new maintenance mission. Man, let's do a maintenance mission instead. Let's do a maintenance mission. Yang's Place. All right. These are brand new missions in the PTU, and they involve fixing pipes and replacing fuses, which is very cool. I really like these missions. I made a video about these the other day. It's been doing very well online. And someone said, why would I want to be a handyman in space or whatever? And my response was, well, lucky for you, dude. There's a lot more to do in this game than fix pipes. Like, what kind of brain dead effing comment is that? Like, every morning when I'm on the stair machine at the gym, I read all my comments online. And I'm telling you right now, almost every comment I read, I bet 55% of the comments I read are just the most wasteful text I've ever laid eyes on. But all engagement is good engagement, right? But dude, some of these messages are like, have you ever used words before? Like... Let's recover my body. Step 1, recover the body. That beard is glorious. Oh, thank you. It's what I can do with my life. Glad you like. I think for CIG to bring these maintenance missions to Stanton, they would have to bring us some different on-ground assets. Because I don't think Stanton has these outposts with, like, pipes and irrigation systems. Do we? I don't think Stanton has those locations. They'd have to port those over, right?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. Should we use the green paint job today? The red? The purple? We haven't used this red one for a while. Let's try this red one today. I don't even remember what this one looks like. I like this on TikTok. West or East says, you have convinced me to hop into the verse. Well, dude, I'm happy. Please use my referral code, type exclamation free fly, and then follow the instructions there. All the links are in my bio. It is free to try until midnight tonight. After that, you will need your own starter pack, which will cost you around $45.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
I hope I don't regret using this red paint job. Let's see what happens. I know the Pyro Green is an amazing paint job. I know the Best in Show Purple is gorgeous. But what's this one like? Let's find out. West or East says, I've been playing for a year or so, but I can never commit to the grind. Don't, dude. Do not. Most people should not grind anything in this game. Most people should hop in whenever a new patch comes out, try the new stuff, then log out until the next new patch releases. You know what I mean? You don't have to get mad about this game not working. That's my job as a streamer. Okay? You don't want that stress. Okay? That's so red. This is one of my favorite ships in the game. It is called the Drake Vulture. It's a salvage ship. Solo salvage ship. You can have one person to help in the back move boxes, but it's mainly made for one person to operate. We're using it in this cool red and white paint job today. It's got 2 salvage beams at the end of the ship right there. My favorite salvage beams are called the Abrade. It comes with 1 Abrade and 1 Cinch. And if you're looking to speed up the process, I suggest you get 2 Abrade modules. If you're salvaging much bigger ships, the trawlers can be great. Those are found on the Reclaimer. This ship is also really good to use for the new maintenance missions we have now, because you need to construct fuses, and you're going to need RMC inside of a container that you can use a multi-tool to then fix these pipes. And you can make all those attachments and the fuses using the hopper in the back of this ship. All you got to do is scrape any salvage in the ship and then come over here and you can make the fuses and you can make the attachments and the multi-tool, everything you need to actually salvage. You can build all of it right here inside the ship. You also can do this inside the other salvage ships, the Reclaimer and the Misk Fortune. The big hangars, because this is my home base. Your home base is connected to the largest ship you own. So I own a Reclaimer, therefore every ship I call at my home location spawns on this massive landing pad.
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparations underway.
I love those announcements in Pyro. Big fan of that robo voice. A lot. Killer Identity says, I wish they had a tutorial that was in depth. They do have a tutorial, but the problem is, like, it seems to get broken almost every other patch. Like, it'll work one patch and then be broken the next patch.
Thank you for visiting.
And then
Safe
work
travels.
and then be broken. And then work and then be broken. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah. Landing gear seems to be glitched out right now. Oh, we got weird stuff going on the ship right now. Did you see that? I was flying, yet the ship was not turned on inside the ship. Very strange. Okay. Well, we're fine now, I guess. That was pretty weird. Let's see if we can get my gear back. I died over there next to Pyro 1. Let's try jumping to Pyro 1 and see if I can reclaim my stuff. Now, I'm getting a red icon on the jump. Okay, now it's yellow. Or orange. Sweet. I love this text. Feels like CIG doesn't play this game sometimes. Crown Games, that is a opinion a lot of us have in this game. It feels often like the devs don't play the live servers very often, and if they do, that doesn't translate to what we get when we get it, you know? Which I think is just the nature of how this game is designed. But there is something I've been saying on stream a lot lately, and I'm going to say it again today because I say it almost every day, and this is, I quote, Star Citizen does a live show called Star Citizen Live on Fridays, every other week or so. Those shows are sometimes of interest to me and other times not. But you know what I would watch every single second of? A Star Citizen dev gameplay stream. I would watch every second of a group of developers playing the game in the live servers. I'd watch every second of it. I'd be on the edge of my seat. Because I would love to know if they are ever surprised by the glitches. I would love to know their workarounds for the glitches. I would love to know if chat ends up teaching the developers anything about the in-game workarounds, you know? Like, it would be a captivating, incredibly interesting stream. I would watch every second of it. Every second, I would be glued to the screen. Absolutely glued. My ship just stopped moving after this jump, and it's kind of weirding me out right now. Hold on. This is super weird. Super bizarre what's happening right now. This is the first time I've experienced this. I'm going to try getting up and sitting down. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't think it's the Z thing. We're going to go through all the steps here. Okay? All the steps. No! See that? See that? You see that? It was not hitting Z for free look. It was not hitting shift to check if I was locked at some orientation. It was not changing power management levels at all. It was get up out of the chair and sit back down, and then it works. Now, I don't understand what that was. It's the first time that particular glitch has shown its way into today's PTU. But there you go. The free fly goes till midnight tonight. Oh, look at this X. That X is where I died. I don't remember that being an X marker inside the actual map. We should be able to jump to it, though. It's too bad you can't jump to wherever you, like, die. Oh, it's giving me a bad route. It's taking me to the star and back. It's clear. I want to go to Rustville. That is very close to where I died. We're having trouble. There we go. Now we got the route. Now I got it. Yeah, it's not working. We're gonna clear all routes. Stop tracking that mission that I'm on. Untrack. Go back in. Clear routes again. Go back. Turn on quantum drive. We are going to jump to this orbital marker. If it will allow me to. You cannot jump to your death location. You cannot. It'd be great if we could. I don't seem to be able to jump anywhere right now. I am having trouble charging any kind of jump at current. Doesn't matter where I want to go. Nothing seems to be giving me a jump coordinate. Now, this could be indicative of the PTU server I'm on starting to die and decay. Maybe there's a new patch about to come out. That would also explain the weird thing that just happened. I'm going to try going to a different location that's near me, like this random asteroid base. I'm in a different version of the game completely than the free fly. The free fly exists in the live build. I am in the PTU build. It's completely different. Yeah, I don't have an answer for chat right now. Like, can I go to Monox over? God damn it! Nothing pisses me off in this game more than what you're watching right now. This is literally why I'm not playing in the live build, because all this bullshit of try to jump, can't jump, can I go somewhere, can I not go somewhere, like, this is exactly why I am not playing in the live build. I don't. I'm letting you see this because you need to understand the reality of this game. You do. All right. I'm not someone who's going to be like, yeah, the game is amazing all the time. It's fun. It's a good game. Oh my gosh. So fun. It can be so fun. It can also be the worst gaming experience possible. Okay. Let's go through every effing thing I can imagine. Turn the ship off. Turn the ship back on. Turn power levels to minimum. Turn power levels back to normal. Turn off the weapon. Go into the map. Let's pick somewhere else to go. Not where I am. Somewhere that is line of sight to me. Absolutely line of sight to my fucking character. I'm getting mad. I have to take a beat here. Okay? I have to take a beat because I'm getting mad trying to explain to you what's happening. And I need to not give a shit about this. I need to not, I need to not care. I need to not care. Okay? Let's try going to this random base over here. Crazy Duck, welcome to the show. Yes, let the hate flow through you. I don't know what to say, everybody. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. We can't get any kind of jump to function, no matter what I do. No matter what I do, we can't jump anywhere. I've done all the fucking bullshit there is. Weapons off, weapons on, fly forward, fly back, reset the map, do a dance. Who cares? I don't give a shit anymore. We're done. We are fucking done. Hey, thanks for hitting the button. That was real cool of you. Love ya. We're going to play some drums because look, at least that's going to work. And that's going to be awesome. And then maybe after the drums, the game will work better. So please give me some songs you would love to see me play on the drums right now. Put them in the chat and I'll add them to the Wheel O songs. All right. What you got? What you got? Must be the paint job. Yeah, it must be. I know all of you in the chat are trying to help me, but like when people start saying, hey, do this, and I just did that, it's like, I know. I know. Smells Like Teen Spirit is already on the wheel, my guy. It's already on the wheel. Bulls on Parade's not on the wheel. Let's add that. Next song. More songs. More. Like a Stone, Audio Slave. Okay. I've never really liked Audio Slave all that much, but Chris Cornell is like such a vocalist. You know what I mean? And the backing band is basically Rage, so that rules. Dig. Wait, you mean Dig by Mudvayne? Bum 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 bum. All that slap bass, dude. When that song came out when I was in high school, I was like, "What is this band? What is this band?" Hey, fun fact for you: in the music video for Dig, the guitarist has these little horns all over his face. You know what those are? They're bugles. The snack treat. Painted black. True story. Awaken by Death Clock. I can't play bass drums fast enough for that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a poser. I have double bass drum. I can barely play double bass drum. Chem Light. Municipal Waste is a band that my old band Bad Ash got to play 2 shows with back in the mid 2000s. I'll never forget seeing Municipal Waste play a small venue and see kids with boogie boards. Like kids used to surf on top of each other using boogie boards and like inflatable pool furniture at Municipal Waste shows. So wild. Any Incubus? What Incubus song? Ooh, Offspring Nitro. Hell yeah, man. The very first song I ever learned on drums was The Offspring. Come Out and Play. That was the first track I ever learned note for note the entire song. I think I was in 7th grade. We can play Nitro for sure. You know that song Bad Habit by Offspring? I used to blast that song on my stereo because there's that part in the middle where he swears, and it was like, yeah, I like music with swearing in it. Take that, society. That's my 13-year-old angst coming out. Okay, let's do it. If you like the sounds and looks of my drums, please spam your emotes. That's like your applause. All I have is a little screen next to me, and the emotes let me know that you like what I'm doing. And if you're a subscriber, change the lights. Exclamation lights for all the commands. Everyone can do exclamation rainbow. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, drum check. Yes, lights. Boom. There we go. Let's find the wheel. Where's the wheel? The wheel, the wheel. There it is. It's a little out of frame. Unacceptable. And now it's fixed. Whatever song it lands on, I will play on the drums for you, chat. Here we go. Smells Like Teen Spirit. The incredible Dave Grohl on the drums. This is a very important song to learn how to play on drums for every single drummer. If you're an intermediate drummer, you need to learn how to play this song. Not only is it a famous track, but it has a very famous drum beat that is relentless. The difference between playing this song and playing the song well is really important because the beat of the song is pretty simple. It's with a heavy quarter note. But you have to play it with power and intensity the entire time. Your volume can drop a bit for the verses, but you have to keep that chorus going the whole time. And it can be very hard to maintain the energy level and power, especially those flams. That bass drum, that's a hard thing to do for a lot of beginner drummers. All right, that's enough of me waxing about the music teacher aspect. Let's play the song. glad you like the motorized main camera, dude. I love it too. Keep those emotes going, chat. The song is long too. 5 minutes. One more chorus. And that is Smells Like Teen Spirit, the first drum break of the day. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I do this live on stream 5 days a week. Space video games, live drums, and piano when I feel like it. Did you all notice that the Lumia Stream lighting thing broke? And I fixed it with one of my Elgato Stream Deck buttons. The Stream Deck is one of the most useful and helpful things if you do this kind of work. You literally need one. Please use my name, exclamation Elgato in the chat to save on all Elgato products. We have just re-signed for 2025, and I am incredibly happy about that. So, yeah. Huge thanks to the homies over at Elgato for believing in me and help me make this job better, make it more fun, make it more interesting, you know? Whew. That's a lot. That song is a lot. Let me catch my breath. I saw some nice compliments in the chat about the drums. Thank you for that. Let me get to all of them. Hold on. First time here. Love your setup. Thank you. Every hit is so sharp. Thank you. You gotta be. You know what I mean? You gotta. When you play drums and you're playing a rock song or an aggressive song, you have to match the energy. Like, if the drummer on the recording is beating the shit out of the drums. If you want to be close to as good as them, you have to do the same. If the drummer on the recording is like leaning back and playing softer, if you want to match that vibe of the record, you have to play softer. You know? The velocity that you play the drums is so important. And it's different than other instruments. Yeah, when you play guitar, you want to strum as hard as the person who is strumming in the song, but there's more like, how do I say this? You can play some brutal guitar stuff, but you're actually like being very light. All brutal drum stuff is you beating the hell out of the drums. Do you know what I mean? Like the amount of like physical energy and power and presence that you bring is needed. It's so different than other instruments. It's actually why I have a hard time playing like keyboard on stage and not hitting the keys hard, because you don't have to. You just touch them light, you know? But in my mind, I'm like drummer brain. Oh, hit the keys hard and people will think you're better. That's not the case at all. What's my favorite G Fuel flavor? Chronic, great question. I think my favorite flavor is Blue Bomber Slushy. I have a special cup. When they released Blue Bomber Slushy, they made a Mega Buster cup. You see this? They've never done this except for when they made the Mega Man flavor. That's where you drink out of. Isn't this ridiculous? So stupid. I love it. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite one for sure. Yeah, Alex, those are electric drums, but they are built in real wooden drum shells. Everything about the drums are real. The cymbals are rubber and plastic because, of course, that's the reality. There's only one company out there making an electric drum set with real metal cymbals that actually bounce and vibrate. And it's Zildjian. Check this kit out. Check this kit out. Right here. The Zildjian Alchemy. This is the only E-kit in the world that has real low volume cymbals. I want these cymbals so badly because they're the same cymbals as the Zildjian low volume, which are incredible. So responsive, so musical, so fun to play. But you can't just get these cymbals. Zildjian's not selling them separate. I hope this product takes off and gets popular because I want Zildjian to sell just the cymbals as an add-on. If Zildjian sold the cymbals on their own, I would get them to put on my kit behind me, but they don't. And I don't like the triggering system for the drums. Roland has the best digital snare drum in the world. No one can touch the digital snare that Roland has, the one I have over here. But these cymbals that we're looking at right now are much more musical, significantly more fun to play. Now, this product came from Zildjian trying to make E-drum cymbals about 5-10 years ago. They were called Gen 13. Zildjian's Gen 13 was a cymbal-only project to add on, Gen 16, pardon me. I'll show you. I'll show you the Gen 16. Here it is. They made a standalone series of cymbals that would like go on an E-kit but they didn't work very well and people didn't like them and they discontinued it. And then years later, they made their first ever full electronic drum set. Alex, wondering how I got my E-kit. So Alex, about 5 years ago, when my channel first started getting actual viewers and actual subscribers, that was right when COVID lockdowns were happening and I was teaching music lessons online at home. When all that happened, I went on Sweetwater. I looked at the installment plan for my drum set, and it was $500 a month for many, many, many months until we hit $5,000. I'm not kidding. And that's what I was making in subs. So for a few months, all the money I made on the channel went to buying that drum set. That's how we did it. Chat bought the drum set for the channel. There you go. That's how we did it. And it's still the most expensive instrument I have ever purchased in my life. I think it's like $6K if we count the upgraded hi-hats I have. If you do exclamation drums in my Twitch chat, you'll get the link for it. Now, speaking of Roland, I applied to their Roland Artist Program again because I have to reapply every year. I have not heard back from Roland yet. I'm going to email them again this week because it's been 2 weeks since I submitted my application. Alex, those only work on Twitch. You know, the best site for live streaming entertainment. TikTok is good for saying hello. Nice to meet you. Twitch is where we shake hands, and that's where it actually happens, you know? So, if you like what I do, come to Twitch. No, don't worry, Alex. You are cool. I can tell because you're being very active in the chat. I like that. Now, that is where my body is. Can we make it back to get my body and my lost equipment? Pandemanium says, have you tried the new Polaris cannon? I'm going to need some more background on this. Oh, they nerfed the front weapon? That sucks. I mean, no surprise. Isn't that what COG always does? Any new ship is amazing and then they nerf it? That's how it always works, right? Story as old as time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Who was your first subscriber on Twitch? That's a great question. They're not here. If they were, you would see that first icon next to their name. I don't think any of the first subscribers still watch my show. That's just how it works, you know what I mean? That would have been 5 years ago. I hit affiliate 5 years ago. I think my wife might have the longest sub streak of anyone out there. I think she's the only one to have like 60 plus months.
Please visit us again.
And she's amazing
Bye.
in every single way. We play The Binding of Isaac together almost every night. We're getting closer and closer to completing all those objectives in that game. For real. Like, we have like almost 400 hours in that game. We still have like 30% objectives to complete still. We'll get it. Don't worry. We're going to get it. It's definitely our favorite game to play together. What the hell am I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm thanking the new follow from Fluffy Chair Scuba. Your name is a wild concept of words. Is there any backstory to that crazy name? I know this is random, but what jobs have you had throughout your life? Alex, I like how pedestrian yet weird this question is. So, sure.
Please visit us again.
My first job ever was working at my dad's bar because my dad ran a bar that my grandpa started in the 1930s. So my earliest memories of working involve cleaning up things at a bar, like washing tables, things little kids can do because you're short, like washing the bottoms of tables, vacuuming, that kind of stuff. Through high school, I did more odd jobs at the bar, waiting tables, you know, helping cook. We had a little kitchen. Then I got into bartending when I was 18. My first job that was not in the bar was there was a nightclub that was opened up above my dad's bar when I graduated high school, and I was the DJ at the nightclub. It was the only nightclub in my tiny Michigan town, and I did all of the purchases. I used American Sound and DJ to plan the sound system. We got Mackie active mains and subs. I bought all of the DJ lights, all of the strobe lights, all the connectors. I bought the dual turntables. We had a New Tech, I believe was the brand. I basically was like, Dad, I'll figure it all out. I'll figure it out. Because I like building shit, clearly. I like to make things. So I did the entire purchasing for this nightclub in terms of all the entertainment, lights, and whatever, right? And then I DJ'd at that club for a year and a half because I stayed in my hometown for 1 year after high school. While I was doing that, I also worked at Sam Goody Records, a physical record store that I'm pretty sure does not exist anymore. Then I moved to Boston to go to Berklee School of Music. And I got a job at the UPS store because my roommate was the manager. Back then it was called Mailbox Etc. I worked at the UPS store for about 9 months. It sucked. Not a fun job. Not at all. But I did also work with the guitarist from a Wilhelm Scream. That's how we got to be friends. One of my favorite bands, by the way. Then after that, I went to work at JP Licks, an ice cream shop in Boston. And then I worked at a shop called Harrell's in Boston. And I also worked at Virgin Megastore in Boston. Another physical music store that is gone. And then in 2010, I finally went full-time music lessons. That's when I was working for myself and for a middleman company in Boston, and I was spending 6 days a week traveling, teaching music lessons in people's homes all over the Boston area. And I did that for like 7 years, basically, teaching every day and playing in bands. Then when I moved to New York, I had to start over. That was 10 years ago. I got a job at Bach to Rock in Mamaroneck. That job sucked. Music school. Then I got a job in in Brooklyn at the Brooklyn Music Factory, and that job was cool. Really good. Probably my favorite music lesson job I've ever had. And I began streaming because my students at Brooklyn Music Factory kept telling me I'd be a good streamer. They kept telling me over and over again, you should stream, dude. We'd watch you. You should stream. We'd watch you. And after them saying it over and over again, I finally gave in. And I was like, you know what? I'll try this. So I began streaming in 2019. By the time pandemic lockdowns happened, I was streaming more and more, teaching music lessons at home. And within that 1 year, 2 period, I went full time. That was about 4 years ago. I went full time streaming. I only teach a couple lessons on Sundays now. And literally everybody, the channel is doing better than it's ever done. Like, for real. I have never been more successful in this job. Ever. It's all because of you out there. So thank you for making my life better by watching my show here live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter, and for reacting to my content online, because I post videos every day and I read every comment, even the stupid ones that I shouldn't read. I still read those. Thank you. I read them because it's important for me to stay connected with you. Funny thing about my students is that the ones that were like, you should stream, I don't think any of them know that this is now my job. Like, some of them would watch a little bit, they'd tune in every now and then, but I don't think any of them know. I think only one student from that 2018, 2019 timeframe knows that I do this all the time now and is still subscribed. Only one of them. They every now and then they show up. They're one of my old drum students. They might show up today. You never know. Do I have a picture of my first streaming setup? I do. If you go on my Instagram page and scroll all the way to the beginning, I'm talking all the way down, you'll see a picture of the first streaming setup in my basement apartment in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. It's there. I was using an Asus pre-built as the stream computer that was given to me by a student because they thought it was broken. It just needed a new hard drive. I was using an HD 60 Elgato capture card that I bought on Craigslist for $60.
Exit protocols initiated.
I was using
Stand by.
the screen duplicate mirror method through 2 versions of OBS. I was using Voice Meter, which sucks. I was using a Blue Yeti mic, which is fine. And I was using like paper lanterns for my main light sources with white bulbs inside them and a Logitech Brio camera. I see a question about joysticks. All you got to do is type !joysticks in any of my chats, and they will explain exactly what they are.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
The only sad news I have is that VKB joysticks are no longer shipping to America until next month. The trade war has caused them to shut down shipments to figure out what the hell they're going to do. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of businesses are in a rough spot right now. Just a fact, you know? Jack on TikTok says, you have influenced me to buy this game. Hey, dude, that's so cool. Please join the Discord. We'll help you, and hopefully you can have some fun, you know? Now, Operation Get My Stuff Back. Operation Get My Stuff Back. It's at Pyro 1. Let's go. White Demon Mask. Danny, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the White Demon Mask? Excuse me, that looks kind of like a samurai mask with glowy horns? That was a pledge store item a couple years ago. As far as I know, it's just a pledge store item. Is it showing up in loot boxes again? Used to show up in loot boxes. That's me today. This is today's outfit. Oh, I love this. Churchy on TikTok says, I had a guy pay me 200,000 credits today to pick him up in the middle of space. Dude, I love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. First time chatter, Sir Tumbles. Welcome to the show. They ask, is there anywhere else to buy VKB other than their website? No. They have no stores. They have no distribution beyond their own website. Are you the biggest celebrity to come out of your town? Had they named a street in your honor yet? Not yet.
Put in 341 activated the Prime sub.
Dude, put in 341. Thank you for that Prime sub. I will tell you this, though. If they ever name a street after me in my hometown, my dad would be so proud. Like, my dad loves my hometown, all right? He's lived there his entire life. He's never lived anywhere else. Stop the music. This same exact glitch has happened twice today. We jump to a location, we get there, and we cannot move. Last time the fix was to get up and sit back down. Let's see if this fix works again. Stand up, sit back down. I've done nothing else. Explain it to me, chat. Explain it to me. Why is that a thing? You can't. I can't. Can anyone? Little glitch there. Little glitch on my end. Sorry about that. If the stream got weird, it'll fix itself. Just chill. Someone's got some splaining to do. Now, last time we got here, we were unable to jump anywhere else. Let's see if that same glitch is going to find its way to us. All right? It sure seems like it. I'm turning on the quantum drive. Is this planet glitched? Can anyone in the PTU, hold on, is anyone in the PTU right now? If anyone's in the PTU, fly to Pyro 1 right now for me and tell me if that locks you. Because this just happened before the drum break. We could not go anywhere once we got here. Let's try. Hold on. Hold on. Is this going to go? Am I going to be able to go? No. Yeah. I am convinced that Pyro 1 is a glitched location that is breaking the quantum drive on ships in the PTU, because the same thing has happened 2 times to me today. Panda, if you jump here and can jump away, I'm going to be astonished. Because I'm doing all the things. I'm turning all the engines off. I'm resetting the power in all the ways. I'm doing everything that you're quote unquote supposed to do. And it's having 0 effect. I can't jump closer to the planet. I can't jump away from the planet. I can't do anything. Once I get here, I am absolutely stuck. This is the 2nd time today that this has happened. I've been hitting all the power buttons. I've been resetting all the things. I've been trying with a route. I've been trying without a route. I just think it is a glitched location in the game right now. It's trapping me in some way at this location. Now, what's also worth noting is that once I fly to this location, I lose all control of my ship until I get up and sit back down. So I'm convinced it is busted. Can I target Pandamanium on the map? Good idea. Let's try. If I target Panda, who's over there, and I hit route all the way across the system, can I go there? Survey says no. Cannot. I've used 3 different ships now. Pardon me. 2 different ships to get this same glitch to happen. Yeah. Yep. We're going to fly to a different location, a different planet, and see if the same thing happens. Okay? We're going to a different planet now. So far, I'm thinking that planet's bugged in the PTU for some particular reason. My math teacher looks identical to bro. Did you do your homework? Did you do your homework? Show your work. Show your work. I won't know if you did it right if you don't show your work. And scene. How'd I do? Huh? Oh, damn. PTSD. I just had to channel my own math teacher from when I was a kid. Any tips for streamers just starting out? Oh my God, so many. So many. Here we go. I'll give you one. When you first start streaming, you need the reps of the job. When I say the reps of the job, I mean you need to get used to the concept of playing a video game while constantly speaking and reading messages in chat. Now, in the beginning of your streamer job, there's going to be no one there. You are going to talk to yourself for hours on end. I did it, and so will you. So I suggest you find a time every single week that you can always stream at. Make that your stream time. Pick 1 or 2 days, a time, and always be on time. Don't miss. Treat it like band practice. When you're in a band, you set practice times, and that's when you practice. If you have a new band and the bass player can't make band practice, then guess what? They don't get to be in the band. Band practice is where it all starts. That's what I did in the beginning. Tuesday and Thursday nights at 11, I think, after I was done with my lesson schedule, I would stream. Now, my advice after that is do not stream for very long. Don't stream for anything more than like 3 to 4 hours. Do not no-life it. You will not get follows. More hours on stream does not equal more people watching your show or following. Do you know what I mean? Don't do that to yourself. Stream for like 4 hours and then get out. Also, if you want to maximize your time and actually grow a following and a career for this, make an account for everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, all of them. Make an account. Put your name on all the accounts. Your name should be unique to you. It should not be searchable with someone else. It should be a unique name for you and your content. And every time you stream, try to clip one thing from your stream to post online. Don't just do a stream and never make a video from it. That's something I should have done in the beginning. In the beginning, I should have taken the time to make little videos from what I was doing. I didn't do that. I think if I had, the chance of me getting more followers in the beginning could have been slightly easier. Slightly. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
You can make clips while you're streaming using the built-in OBS flashback recording or the ATEM vertical one, which I think they call backtrack, I believe. So you can use your computer's RAM to make a clip. So I hit the button down here, it makes clips automatically, and that's where all of my social media content comes from. I have so many more tips for new streamers. I hope that was a good starting pile of info. Ask me more questions and I'll keep going. There you go. Just getting caught up on the chat here. What do I have on my vulture? It's a stock vulture. I'm in the PTU. I don't feel like messing around with like different builds, you know? Stock build. Thank you, Joker, for the follow. Any new ships coming for Fleet Week? Fleet Week. Not that I know of. Yeah, Dr. Eagle Eye. Did you hear that? There's built-in OBS functionality to flashback record. It's built into OBS. And if you're streaming on vertical platforms like TikTok or Instagram, ATEM Vertical has a built-in flashback recorder as well. I set up my button here to save the last 3 minutes of vertical and widescreen at the same time. Although I never use those widescreen clips, I have hundreds of gigabytes of widescreen clips sitting on my machine over here that I'm just probably never going to use. Because look, the way you get views and you get engagement is TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. And those are all vertical platforms. It's like widescreen content only exists on like desktop PC, you know? Noki says, I heard the Starlancer TAC was confirmed. I don't know about confirmed, but I would believe that. I believe that for sure. Is there a Stream Deck plugin for ATEM? I'm sure there's a Stream Deck plugin for ATEM. Let me look. Do I even use it or do I use key commands? Hold on. Let me double check for you. Let me check. I might just use hotkeys. Hold on. Yeah, I use hotkeys. So here's the deal. You can make a hotkey in OBS to do anything. So I made a hotkey in OBS that fires off the widescreen save clip and the same hotkey fires off the vertical save clip. Then you put that hotkey on the Stream Deck, hit that button, does both. I don't know branch output. Sounds interesting. I'm very happy with ATEM. It would take something pretty compelling to get me to move away from ATEM. I think I also like ATEM because it's co-owned by a full-time streamer who is great at their job, Mr. Greggles. So like the person who owns the company or co-owns the company uses it in their content. You know? The worst thing about OBS plugins are when you download a new version of OBS and that plugin no longer works. That is a nightmare situation. Absolute nightmare.
Stand by.
That's why I just never update. I hate updating. Say it together. I hate updating. Come on. What's the deal here?
I'm sorry. That is an invalid request. Please visit with a welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's not going to work.
Please
It's not going to
visit
work.
again.
Let's go to my hangar. Maybe it'll work there. Okay. Yeah, something's bad with our server. Panda can't call either. Yeah, look. PTU is not working well today. I've been streaming for, oh my God, I've been live for 2.5 hours and we have, and I quote, done nothing in the game. Nothing. We've done nothing. This PTU is not in a good state right now. I don't know if there's a new one about to come out or what's going on, but it's sucking pretty hard right now. The free fly goes till midnight. Let's see if I can call the ship. Let's try this again. The tricky thing with playing in the PTU is there are not that many servers. There's usually only like 1 or 2 servers, you know? Hey, Crown Games says, even though you've done nothing in game, you're keeping everyone entertained. That's the point, dude. Look, I said this many, many years ago. You can't let the video game be the only thing that keeps people watching your show. Because then when the video game breaks or doesn't work, everyone leaves. You know? Like, I try really hard to make sure that this game does not
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
control the show. You know? We control the show. You and me. Not this glitch-tastic bullshit game. I love this game, by the way. I do. I love it so much, but I also do not love it. But I also love it. But not all the time. Most of the time. Thoughts on the Star Lancer TAC? I love the Star Lancer. It's one of my favorite cargo ships in the game. The Star Lancer TAC should be the same ship I love, but with way more turrets, more combat. I don't think we need more combat ships in this game. You know, I don't think we do. But no one ever said no to another cool combat ship in Star Citizen, you know? Okay, I'm done with the PTU. We just quit out. It not giving me a ship. We're going to go to the live build. Let's go to the live build. I want everyone in the chat to tell me your favorite science fiction TV show you're watching right now. What's your favorite sci-fi TV show that you're watching right now? Tell me in the chat. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Give me your answer. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna make some tea. My voice is feeling okay today, but it's a little scratchy, you know, just a little bit. Let's talk about these TV shows. I asked everybody. Fruity's watching Andor. Yeah, I mean, Andor is probably the most current answer. I'm also watching the new Andor series. First 3 episodes were awesome. Strange New Worlds might be the best new Trek show in decades. Love it. VPZ's watching The Expanse again. Dude, The Expanse is so good. I really like The Expanse. I think The Expanse is the best new series, new franchise to happen on television in the past 10 years. What I like about The Expanse is that unlike Star Wars and Star Trek, which are both old shows, you know, and Battlestar Galactica, these are all shows that started in the 70s. And we're getting new versions of them, but they don't have any real science aspects of space. Like all those shows, Battlestar, Star Trek, Stargate, Star Wars, they all ignore how effing dangerous space is. They all ignore the death trap that is space. And they all ignore gravity, and they all ignore the fact that our fleshy bodies want to die when we're not on this planet. I like that The Expanse confronts that in a very real way, and it feels so much more grounded, not just politically, but scientifically. And I like that. I like it a lot. And it got me wondering the other day, is The Expanse so much more real because people in today's world understand more about space and the reality of space compared to people in the 60s who were writing Star Trek, Star Wars, Battlestar? Like, did the people that were writing those stories not know as much about space, or were they afraid that they were going to alienate their audience by using real space stuff? Or were they afraid of the budgetary constraints of dealing with zero gravity, filming that? Was it all done to make the TV shows less expensive to make? Because think about it. The 1960s is when we actually went to the moon. Like, there was more real space travel and science stuff happening then than now in some ways, you know? So I don't know. It's an interesting thought experiment, I think. Let's celebrate the bed log functioning. Do you see this? I am not only on my ship, the Nomad, but that gun I put on the ground on Friday is still here in the same spot on the ship. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. I can't believe it's still there. You know? Awesome. Love that. Nolan wants my PC specs. Well, lucky for you, Nolan, I have a command for you. Type exclamation specs in the chat. You can bedlog in almost any location in the game, except you can't do it inside your hangar, I'm pretty sure. You got to be out in space. I would never do it on a planet. It might get weird and glitchy. I'd suggest do it out in space. Hold hold click. You have to hold F and click to get this wheel to show up. It's either right click or just hold F. I forget. One of them. All right, so we are now back in the live build. Let's see if we can do a cargo mission to start out the day. Let's try a little simple hauling mission. We're in the Humble Nomad, which cannot take that much stuff. Who knows the SCU of the Nomad off the top of their head? It's got to be like, what, 20? I think I can handle this. I think we can do 10. There's no way it's only 8. There's no way. Hold on, I gotta look it up now. Ship or vehicle. We need Consolidated Outlands, Nomad, 24 SCU. There we go. 24. 8 is how much the Intrepid holds. Nolan. Okay, cool. This site is called Urkel.games. Bookmark it. You need this site. If you care about this game, you need this site. All right, deliver shipment. Collect shipment. Type exclamation specs in any of my chats to know what my machines are that run this game and what run the stream. Oh, it's time for tea. Hold on. And there we go. There is no real minimum spec. You can estimate what the minimum spec is for this game, but it doesn't really exist. You know?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So yes, Redline. Thrustmaster did send me a pair of their new Solar joysticks. We unboxed them on the channel. I quite like a lot of the features of the sticks. I have only used them a little bit in my living room rig. I have not set them up here live on stream to use yet because they don't fit on my desk. Like, my desk real estate can't fit them. I'd have to move all my stuff to make it work. And my joysticks are drilled to my desk also. But I can say that they are a good choice for someone who can't get VKB Gladiators or is not willing to wait until VKB is shipping again. I still think the Gladiator is a better choice, but the Thrustmasters offer some features that are different that might be better for you depending on your use case. Look them up. I suggest watching the Noobifier's video on them. I really like his video a lot. His videos are great in general. Super no nonsense. We're like the complete opposite kind of creator. I'm all nonsense. He is no nonsense.
landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Freight elevator right there behind me because I have a tractor beam on the back of the ship. Oh, I forgot to turn the engines off, but I can zoom in and kill the engine right there. Huh? I love that. I love that the MFDs are accessible, even when you're not sitting down. So cool. Parseval says, is clearing a crime stat level 3 the same as it used to be in 318? Yes. You still need to break into Security Point Korea. It is the only location in the game where you can clear your crime stat, other than going to jail and serving your time. So, no, it's different. 318 allowed other locations, other security buildings. Now, it's only security system, or SPK. Only that one satellite near Crusader. You're better off just going to jail and mining a bit or fixing some stuff. Unless you've got a whole crew who's willing to help you clear that crime stat 3. Geist says, not to be sappy, but I love when I scroll by and get to watch your stream. Dude, Geist, that makes me very happy. I love this job. I've been doing it for 6 years. The channel's better than it's ever been. I'm glad you like what I do here. Thank you for telling me. Is the C2 worth the money? Explain what you mean by the money. Are you talking about real life Benjamins, like slapping down the money? Or are you talking about like made up space money that you made it in game? C2 is one of my favorite ships in the game, keep in mind. I think it's the best for cargo and vehicles. I don't know your finances, so I can't tell you if it's worth spending your real money on it. If you could just light the money on fire that it would cost you to get that C2 and be perfectly fine in your life, then get it. But if you have to budget that and think about it, and there's other things that you could spend that money on, other than me, obviously, please subscribe. Maybe reconsider, you know? All right, there we go. Now that's a space truck. It is. The only way this space truck could be better is if this window right here, this window should be a little pathway. I should be able to open this window and crawl through from the inside of the truck to the truck bed, just like in the back of actual real pickup trucks, you know? That's what we need. That should be a window I can crawl through. Otherwise, I love the ship. I just don't like that.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear retracted.
The Nomad's a very well done ship. It's one of my favorite starter ships in the game. When it first came out, I didn't like it that much. But once they added the tractor beam in the back, now I really like it. That added tractor beam is sweet.
Thank you. And please visit
All you have to
again.
do is when you're flying the ship, hit the enter turret button and boom, I'm on the tractor beam right now. I could be grabbing something right now, you know? I love that feature. And if you're wondering, what's the enter turret seat button. It's not set by default. You'll have to add that binding yourself. I actually added 3 bindings, turret 1, turret 2, and turret 3 over here on one of my VKB button boxes. I have a video on my YouTube page that goes over my entire setup. Type !desk if you want some close-ups on what's going on over here. Engage. The VKB button boxes are really inexpensive compared to other companies out there. However, the trade war has slapped VKB directly in the mouth. They are not shipping to America until next month while they assess the situation and figure out how to continue serving the American marketplace. I know. I know. We got a little quantum glitch here. Let's let this chill for a sec and see if it repairs itself. Hands off. Wait. Go. There we go. The Nomad is not pink by default, but mine is. It is the Love Struck pink paint. Ship company is called Consolidated Outlands. They don't have many ships in the game. They only have a couple ships. Hopefully I can make it. Oh, my quantum fuel is so low. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. We're going to run out of fuel here. We are going to run out of fuel. I got to go somewhere close to refuel. Just realized how low on fuel we are. Can I make it to Port Tressler? Hold on. Is that the closest thing to us? Yeah. That's the closest. Okay. But that's not this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the fuel bug. I'm well aware. I'm well aware of the fuel bug. The fuel bug is as follows. You refuel your ship. Doesn't always refuel your ship. You have to store the ship and then call the ship back up to ensure the refuel actually worked. So let's fix that. Am I getting a marker for Bajini? Not really getting one. Let's go to the map. Port Tressler. That's not Bajini. Wrong place. Okay, 2 jumps. First up to orbital marker 3. And there we go. Mob says, can you use that turret button with the C1? I don't believe so. I think the C1 has a specific seat for that tractor beam. The turret button will automatically put you into a turret if you're sitting somewhere that has those options, be it a weapon turret or a tractor beam or a salvage beam. Why did you stop playing Elite? That's an easy answer. I stopped playing Elite for a couple reasons. One, I lost my personal passion for the game. After many years of Frontier developments, not fixing problems in the game, not fixing instancing, not fixing power play, not fixing the offline people messing with online interactions. Like the fact that you could like do missions offline that affect people online, they just never fix these things ever. Then Odyssey came out and it was disappointing in every way. Odyssey is not what I wanted. It was not what any of us wanted. At the same time, this game was getting more and more popular, and this game was getting more and more playable. So I began playing this game on stream, and after... Oh, hit the wrong button, hit the wrong button.
Engage.
We're fine, we're fine. Oh, God!
Perfect landing.
See that? Hit the mobiGlas button on accident, but I got out of it and we pulled it off. I was getting passionate about Elite Dangerous. Look, I still love Elite, but it's the kind of love I have for a game historically. Like, for example, I love Duck Hunt. It's a great game. Am I going to play Duck Hunt right now? No. I mean, I can't. Light guns only work on CRTs, so maybe bad example. But the point is, it's a historical love for a game that I used to love playing. I no longer love playing Elite Dangerous. Also, from a business standpoint, if the video game you are playing on stream is shrinking in views and you do not see it getting bigger in the future, it's not going to help make your channel bigger. Everything about Star Citizen is growing. The interest in the game is growing. The game is getting better. More and more people are watching it. When the game finally does release in Squadron 42 next year, and this version in like 2 years, there's going to be thousands upon thousands upon thousands of more eyes watching this game. And I'm going to be here, ready to entertain, educate, and grow as a business and as a channel. Right? Danny came in during a rant. I don't think Danny understands the complexities of what I was just speaking about. Cheers. Have I ever played Satisfactory? No, but I've seen people play it, and it looks like a game I don't want to play. Looks like a game not for me. Way too many systems and connected things, and it's like the ultimate building crafting game, and I don't really like building crafting all that much anyway, you know? Now, the last thing I'll say about Elite Dangerous is as follows. It is still a very fun video game that works way better and way more consistently than this early access alpha glitch fest at times, you know? So for most people, Elite is still a better gaming experience. Unless you're like me and you've been there, done that, and you want something new. You want the future of gaming today. Play this. You know? I've heard the rant before. Quantum glitch. Let's try again. If it fails once more, we will make a route manually. Go. Yeah, not working. Shut off weapons, go into the map, click on the mission location, hit route, go back in, quantum drive on, move forward a bit, stop moving, and go. Dude, what the? Oh my God. I am losing it right now. Stand up. Do a spin. Do a spin. Sit back down. Try again. Throw a grenade? No, do not throw a grenade. Pinexie? Pinexie. Pine XE. I'm giving it my best here. I feel like I saw you at the OS Twitch meetup. I was there. Yes, I was there. I spent 1 hour and a half at the Twitch official meetup at OS NYC in Chinatown on Saturday. I'm sorry we didn't speak.
Quantum fuel empty.
Quantum fuel glitch. Anger. I'm just going to say the emotion instead of doing the emotion. We got tricked. We got tricked. Did everyone see me get tricked? Well, fool me once, game. Can't fool me twice.
Self-destruct activated.
I'll show you out of gas. I decide when the ship's out of gas. Okay, so you can do that when your ship runs out of fuel. It's way more fun than dealing with the glitch. Yeah, look, this game often difficult to play, often maybe not fun. Hold on, I gotta talk to this. Chucho on TikTok says no sound. Are you telling me you couldn't hear the piano? That's a big deal. I need someone to let me know that you heard the piano sound, especially someone on TikTok. Specifically. Okay, good. Chucho is just full of it. Well, what's your problem, my guy? Turn your ears on. Is your hearing aid turned off? Turn it on. Gotta love someone saying it's okay after I performed so effing beautifully for you after this game couldn't work. It's okay. It's like a 14-year-old answering a question. How are you doing today? Oh, okay. How was school? Okay. How were your classes today? Okay. How's that TV show? It's okay. This name is insane over on TikTok right now. I'm not going to read your full name. They say, I've been watching for a bit. What made you get into streaming? I began streaming because my students, I'm a music teacher. My students back in 2018 kept telling me I'd be a good streamer. They just kept saying, you'd be good at this job. You'd be better at this job than most of the streamers we watch. You should do it. And after them telling me that for about a year, I finally said, okay, let's give it a shot. And I streamed to nobody for a full year, which most of us do. And then I started streaming to a few people on Elite Dangerous. And then we got partnered on Twitch. And then things started working. And then I switched to Star Citizen about 4 years ago. And last year is when the channel really, no, F that. 3 months ago, 4 months ago is when the channel exploded, honestly. We have been a sub 100 viewer channel for about 4 years, but something happened in the past 4 months and like things are really working out now. Thank you to everyone out there that likes what I do and is a part of my show. Thank you. Truly. You have no idea how important it is to me that the channel is successful now. I said it earlier today. Got my 4th payout check this week. It is 3 times what every check was for like 4 years. So it's all because of you. Thank you. Whether you're on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch or Twitter. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Caught the train. Very New York City moment right there. I should know. I live in Brooklyn. Nothing I despise more than getting to the platform and seeing the train doors close. My wife does not have this opinion. She's like, just wait for the next one. It's not a big deal. But I'm like, I gotta get it. Will you shave your beard at 1 million followers? No. I will shave it for $1 million donation, though. If anyone wants to send that my way, I'll do it for that. Do I have kids? No. And I will not. Vasectomy. My kids are my music students. That's how I enrich the youth. You know? And I suppose a bit of my streaming job as well. You know? Is that a Crusader mug? You have a keen eye. Indeed it is. It was a gift to the channel from Fuzzy Melons Y'all, I believe, was the one who sent us this gift back when the Mercury Star Runner first came out. Yeah, when the first Crusader ship came out, they released a mug. And it was a gift. I'm 30. Thanks for calling me the youth. I mean, I wasn't specifically calling you the youth. But, like, there's probably someone watching the show who's 17 years old right now. You know? Like, when I was that age, I didn't know shit about shit. You know what I mean? Like, none of us did. That's how it works. We're born stupid. And we learn a little bit more every year. You know what I mean? It's okay. I still don't know anything. Exactly, dude. It's all about perspective. Every time you think you're smart, you age 5 more years and you go, damn, I was so dumb then. And then you age 5 more years and you're like, man, I used to be stupid. Like, that's how we grow. These NPCs are afraid of me. Are you seeing this? That dude is super afraid of me. What am I even wearing? I'm just a regular guy. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Now, I want to go back into the PTU, but the PTU was not working
Be sure to visit Wally's
at all for us.
only a quick ride.
That's the only reason I am here in the live build. Because the PTU was being, was literally unplayable. I couldn't jump anywhere. So we're just killing time until we go back to the PTU. That's all we're doing. It's killing time.
Innovative creativity.
What about
Updates on ship availability and gate
Fortune?
appointments.
Your
Please
insurance,
use one of
thank
the
you.
conveniently located terminals.
You can get that fast, right? Yeah, 1 minute.
Please visit us again.
1 minute. I do not have a crime stat. I don't think. Nope. No crime stat. Hey, you want to let's play drums. Let's play drums, okay? I gotta wait for the ship anyway. So here's the deal. When I'm playing drums, if you like the sound or look, you spam emotes in the chat. Your emotes are like the applause. Otherwise, I don't know if you like what I'm doing. I have no clue because I can't see you. I can only see a screen that shows me the emotes. Now, I have a whole wheel full of songs already established from earlier today. It's got songs such as Bulls on Parade, Tribute, Like a Stone, Nitro, The Anthem, Spillways, Bring Me to Life, Ocean Avenue. It's full of bangers. Let's go make it happen. All right, show me the wheel. There's the wheel. Where are my lights? There we go. All right. Let's give it a spin. I'll play whatever it lands on. Here we go. Audio Slave, Like a Stone. I don't actually know this song very well. I pretty much only know this song because when I worked at Virgin Megastore, it played all the time on the speakers in there. All right? I was never super into Audio Slave, but I mean, it's basically Rage Against the Machine with Chris Cornell, so it's a good song. But yeah, here we go. Wish me luck. This is Like a Stone by Audio Slave. First time playing on the channel. Here we go. Someone in the chat says, what happened to Star Citizen? Sometimes the game is not fun to play. And I need a little break from the not fun to playness of the favorite game of mine that is, again, sometimes not fun to play. That song was Audio Slave, Like a Stone. Not a song I've really ever listened to very much, but it's a simple song, and the drum part's pretty simple, and I kicked the shit out of it. That's just what I did. Dude, 5 gifted subs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Retro Jam. Thank you. That's really, really kind of you. Yes, and Chris Cornell, what an amazing talent, you know? When I think about the singers from the 90s and 2000s that are no longer with us, that are amazing talents, that are also like so emotionally charged, I think about Chris Cornell and I think about Chester Benningfield, you know? I couldn't listen to Linkin Park for like 5 years, all right? I couldn't. I would just get so sad. Okay? I'm okay now. I can listen to it now, and the sadness is still there, but I still enjoy the music. You know what I mean? But I'm going to do one more song. That was a great song. I had a really good time there, and we're going to do some more. So let me get the Wheel o' Songs back on screen. We'll do one more, and then we'll go back to Star Citizen. Argo the Wolf says, it's crazy how comfortable you look while playing drums. You can tell how much you enjoy it. Yeah, dude, you know why? Because I've been playing drums for 30 years. 29. It'll be 30 years in the fall. I've traveled the world because I'm good at the drums. You know what I mean? Like, the most real me in the world is the me holding drumsticks, sitting at a drum set. That's just a fact. All right, let's spin that wheel. What song will I play next? I hope I have some good Charlotte fans, because this is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. Okay, everybody. The Anthem by Good Charlotte. Here's a fun fact. You want to know who played drums on this album? Josh Freese, the drummer from Foo Fighters now. Yeah. The dude played on like every single album back then. He's like on so many records. It's crazy. Crazy. Here we go. The Anthem. Keep the emotes moving, keep the lights going, and then we'll play some more Star Citizen after this. Dude, I was like remembering the song as it was happening. I was like, what's next? Oh, yeah. What's next? Oh, okay. Sweet. I saw Good Charlotte perform with Newfound Glory and Less Than Jake when I was in high school in 2001. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the drums. I mean, let's get off the drums and back to Star Citizen. Trying to enjoy Star Citizen has been very difficult today. The game has just been like not fun, not functioning. Thankfully, I have other things to do on my channel than this glitch-tastic video game that I still love. Even though it sucks. I still love it. Jake says, can you teach me? I teach drum lessons online and in Brooklyn and Manhattan. So, DM me for rates and availability. I have some free time on Sundays right now.
The factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's so funny. Someone named Jake in the chat's like, you're in New York? People yell at me all the time. They're like, stop saying you live in New York. But I'm like, it's part of my brand. Electric drums have really come a long way. Yeah, they have, dude. Electric drums are almost as good as real drums. Almost. But you got to spend a lot of money. All right? Electric drums are not cheap.
Remember,
Like, it's insane.
keep a careful watch on all personal items.
But they've come a long ways, and I do have one of the greatest electric drum kits on the market. The Roland VAD 507. Type exclamation drums in my Twitch chat if you want the links to check it out for yourself.
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow.
Where's my... There it
has
is.
a lot going on today.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Quick studio tour. Okay. Here's all the cameras on screen at once for you to peruse.
Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade.
I can switch over and let them just go through one by one as well. So I'll let them kind of just roll through while I set my ship up real quick.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Okay. Ship is good. Yeah, there's 11 cameras here. There's a lot going on. Don't be afraid to ask questions about it. It is a big part of what I've done. I'm really passionate about, you know, building streaming studios that work for multiple things. My room is great for streaming my mix of space video games, you know, and drums, and keys, and I can teach lessons here. Hold on, I gotta stop the music. We gotta talk about the game for a second. What the fuck today? Like, really? What is... The game is not good today. Let's discuss things. I am trying to get to a hangar. I've now walked in 3 elevators. No elevator gives me anything to click on. No elevator's giving me anything. Now let's call... What if we... Okay, let's try calling a ship completely. Okay, hold on. I've got a ship. It's right here. Where'd it go? There it is.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Here's the thing, dude. Stairwells wouldn't help us. You know why? Because the hangars are no longer physical locations. They used to be, but now all the hangars are instanced. They all live on top of each other in the same virtual non-place. Okay, calling the ship, got it to spawn a hangar. We're good now. Groot says, what's your electric bill? The electric bill of a home studio that has this much equipment in it. Like, it is what it is. This is my job. The reality of those things are unimportant. Do you go to, like, Starbucks and say, what's your electric bill here? Starbucks. No, no one fucking cares. I'm sorry. Can you tell that question irritates me? I get it way too often, and I always ignore it. But I thought I wouldn't ignore it today. Apollo has a ship to show off. Sure, let's go over there. Let's go over there. Why not? Let's go look at Apollo's ship. They got something cool to show us, I'm sure. My 7-year-old daughter wants to get into drumming. Any advice for her? Yes. Yes. The advice is to go for it. You know? Like, you just got to start. Now, starting can mean many things. It can mean getting drum lessons in your town. It can mean getting a pair of drumsticks and a drum pad to bang on. It can mean many different things. Oh, okay, everyone. This is the Starfarer, a ship we don't see very often in the game right now. This version of the Starfarer is all missiles in the front. I forget the name. What's the official title of the version of the Starfarer that has the missiles in the front? I forgot the name. The Gemini. Thank you. It looks like Apollo and Fireball are here. Yeah, I'll ride along. Now let's talk about this ship for a moment. This is an old ship in the game. Someone look it up for me. I bet they introduced this ship into the game in like 2019 or something, right? When you walk around this ship, you can tell how much better CIG has gotten at designing the interior of ships. Because the inside of this ship is really confusing. It is very hard to know where you're going and what you're doing. Because CIG has gotten so much better at creating these epic spaceships. But if I ignore that reality, it is the only ship in the game made for refueling. And a couple years ago, it worked. I have not tried refueling in years. I don't know if it works anymore, but this is the refueling rod that will like extend out and you can refuel a ship. One day, this kind of ship will be really important. Who knows when it will be an important ship, but it will be. Here's the hangar bay. You can see we got a little Ursa rover. We got a Fury, probably one of the best little ships in the game. Let's just... Yeah, Apollo, you guys can take off if you want. I'll just hitch a ride with you. Here's a little area that lets you like look down over the bay down here. If we go out here, we can actually go outside and like stand. So this is where all the refueling pods are. Last I checked, these things work. You can fill them up with hydrogen or quantanium, I believe. I don't know if you can detach these. I don't know if that button actually works or not. But you can see it says they're all full. Quantanium? No, I bet Apollo filled them all. Yeah, that one's not. Yeah. Apollo definitely filled these up. Quantanium in that one. Quantanium in that one, not full. Hydrogen in that one. Oh, yeah, dude. Panda, yes. Let's see if we can refill Pandemanium ship. I love that concept. I would love to see if it actually works. Here we are. Refining, refueling. I don't think we can refine anything. Can we? Can we actually refine anything on this ship? I don't think so. Oh, here's Fireball, everybody. Nice outfit, Fireball. Here's, look at this. We got the same, we got twinsies. Look at this, we twinsies. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm not wearing that outfit. I was, sorry. I was wearing that outfit, but I changed. I forgot. Do these still work? Yeah. Here's a little like suit room up here. I believe this is the gravity generator. Here we are, some more suit lockers. Man, this ship is so confusing. I'm like already lost. There's these little crawl spaces, which are kind of cool. Can the components get damaged? Says a spaghetti gatekeeper. Currently, components can't really get damaged. They either work or don't work. But the concept for the game is to move the damage model away from ships having a health pool and instead have it be all based on the... How do I say this? To have it all be based on the components. That's the concept. So the concept is that one day the modules inside a ship will let you know if the ship is functional or not. And the body is more of a husk, you know? But before that can come online, we need to be able to repair all modules, which is something we still can't do. But that's the plan, which I love. Because that means if you have a weapon that has, like, let's say, bullet penetration through your armor, you could shoot through the armor to get to the power plant and damage the power plant, and then the ship won't fly, you know? Or damage the cooler, and then if you push the engines too hard, the engine overheats, you know? Like, that's the dream. Currently, the system is like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 5, Mortal Kombat. Insert name of fighting game here. You have a health bar, and when it gets to 0, you kaboom. Which is not the way it's meant to be at all. There is no VR in this game. Chris Roberts has stated that VR is something he wants to do. Chris Roberts is the CEO of Roberts Space Industries, the company that makes the game. I guess they're called Cloud Emporium Games, technically. Whether or not VR ever comes to fruition is yet to be known. Personally, I don't think VR is something that this game will be amazing with, because the game is a... Oh my god. Because the game is a PvE and PvP game. And if I'm in VR, I feel like somebody on flat screen with keyboard and mouse is going to beat me every time in an FPS environment. But look, I don't know. The future is unwritten, you know? Who knows what happens in this game in the future? I don't. You don't. Now we can use eye tracking. I use Tobii Eye Tracker. You can even use head tracking built in game. just by using a webcam. Oh yeah, the captain's chair. I forgot. Let's sit down in the captain's chair. Here we are. The gear story for when you first signed up with Elgato. Okay, dude. So, my very first purchase I ever made to be a streamer back in 2018 was an Elgato HD60 PCIe capture card. I got it on Craigslist. I met a guy at a Starbucks in the city. I think I spent maybe 60, 70 bucks on it. And that was my first piece of equipment to allow me to stream. I knew from basically day one, Elgato was the dream company I wanted to work with because they make the equipment that makes this job better and smoother and more enjoyable, especially the Stream Decks. So I began trying to interact with Elgato as much as possible on Twitter, trying to be funny and clever, and every now and then they would retweet the things I did. I started making videos on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, tagging them in the videos, trying to get their attention. Every year they would have an open submission for sponsorships. I would apply every year. And after doing that for a couple years, probably like 4 years or more, I finally got a message from Elgato one day that was like, hey, we see you're using a bunch of iPhones and iPads to run Stream Decks because they have a Stream Deck mobile app. They were like, can we help you out, maybe? And I was like, oh, yeah, I'd love to work with you. And they were like, yeah, we'll send you a real Stream Deck to replace that other one. I was like, oh, cool, thank you. And then I started talking about sponsorships and like, you know, they never said no, they never said yes. And then finally I went to TwitchCon 2 years ago and I met some people from Elgato in person. And that was when I had a handshake deal that was like, we're going to sign you up as a partner when you get home. Let's do this. And I was like, yes. And I just re-signed for year 2. So there's the story. Use code Enterprise on all your Elgato purchases. Can you use the same camera for head tracking and face over IP? Yes. Yes. I need to recalibrate this. Let's recalibrate it. Yes, you can. I don't. I use Tobii eye tracking for the in-game movements, and I only use the webcam for the face over IP, this. My beard kind of messes with the upper lip. Upper lip is a bit hard to track because of my beard. Eyebrows are great. Eyes are good. Bottom jaw is okay, but like upper lip doesn't work as well. Who was your first sponsor? Oh, easy. The first company out there to actually do a money transaction with my channel, like do this thing. Here's a check. Like that. The very first company. Easy. G Fuel. Why do you think I'm still with them? Because that loyalty stuff means something to me, you know? Their company is not as popular as they were 5 years ago when I began working with them, but here we are. Use code Enterprise on your G Fuel purchases if you can. Thank you. Today's flavor is what is it? Hydration plus focus, caffeine free, peach. So I believe we're going to meet up with Pandemanium and see if we can refuel his ship. Because we don't really know if refueling works on the Starfarer. But we're going to find out. If you could change anything about the Starfarer, what would it be? Oh my god, the layout. The ship is so confusing. The layout to this ship makes no sense. It's such a disaster fest trying to find your way around this ship. In every way. Here's the ship. Like, it's just... I never know where anything is. I never know what I'm doing in any way inside this thing. I Groot. It's all good, my guy. I'm just engaging with you. You know what I mean? Thank you for the 100 bits. It's really kind of you. That's $1, chat. Thank you. Server error, of course. Here's more of the crawl spaces. I do like these crawl spaces inside this ship. I appreciate that you have to lay down. This is like giving Star Trek Jeffries tubes vibes, you know? So I quite like that. So there are FPS missions over the years that have happened in this ship. Many in-game events have featured derelict starfarers for FPS combat. The very first Xenothreat missions had derelict starfarers for FPS combat. Look at these bed sheets. Charlie says, I have to buy the game now that the free fly is over. Yeah, dude. Go for it. You gotta look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Can we discuss this room? This room is absurd. You walk in and there's a huge desk, obviously for having a meeting or whatever. And you're here, you're at the meeting, and then you're like, oh, is that the bathroom? Just wide open with no door? Yup. This ship is so stupid. God, it needs love. It needs a redo completely. The game has come leaps and bounds from when this ship was first introduced. I do like the physical turrets, though, you know? So here we are in the best turret seat, that front middle right there. That's clearly the best turret seat. Oh! Hold on, I gotta get in voice chat for this. I gotta get in voice chat for this.
Yeah, that would
Hello! Hello, everybody!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
So, is this actually gonna work? Hold on, let me get down there.
To turn down the fuel boom.
Here, can I go onto that?
For Panda.
If I go out there, can I do it from like outside?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna go there.
Before Panda sends a docking request to me.
Yeah, let me.
Then it didn't work the first time.
Let me get myself out there.
Also,
I think.
might be in too big of a ship, but all my other ones had claim time.
Okay.
No worries.
I think I know the way. Let's see. Everyone, welcome to the stream. We got Fireball, Pandemanium, Apollo, and who else is here? Insidious, Sly.
Hello, everybody.
All right. I am running back there, almost there.
Yeah, me and Apollo tried this the other day, but once there's like a docking glitch, I think. So once you dock to someone, if you undock, you can't dock to the same ship again.
Okay.
Because we were experiencing the same thing with the snub fire on the Constellation ships. Once you dock it once, you can't dock it again.
Okay. So I'm at the back middle of the ship. Should I hit the refueling button?
You hit refueling.
Okay.
There.
Oh yeah, deploy boom, right?
Right.
Okay,
so the boom should go down.
Okay, waiting for boom deployment.
You can see how it goes down.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, the boom. I think the boom is on the way out. Looks like it's doing stuff.
Now Panda needs to send a docking request to me. Target me and hit landing.
Okay, so there is the fuel boom.
There we go.
Oh.
Accepted.
Can I just hold N and it'll auto dock me?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was able to.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, is it doing it? Auto docking?
I don't know where the port is, but it's plugging in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is it right there on top?
It might be that little square.
It's gotta
there,
be.
yeah.
That seems to be where it's going.
Look at this.
All right, we're
Oh
docked.
my god.
Nice.
It's working.
Okay, so
Okay,
now I go back and I go to the refueling tab. And do I pick the nozzle and flow rate? I think I do, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna be a lot for either one, but you should be able to put a little bit of each in.
All right, so
or
right.
at least
Panda
quantity.
needs
Nozzle
to
open.
up the landing in the Mobiglass, the landing tab.
Oh yeah.
So I hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it's a
yeah.
fuel station. Yeah, and then you request how much you
Oh.
want. Yeah, that's it.
So it's right now it says nozzle open for me, and I'm waiting to slide the flow rate button up.
All right, hold on. I have sliders. I have hardpoint for hydrogen and quantanium. I'm trying to figure out.
Well, I got both quantanium and hydrogen.
It just says on the right transaction details 3 SCU of hydrogen, 0.01 SCU of quantanium, and it's pretty cheap. So I'm guessing you can change the price.
Oh yeah, I can. So I can change the price right now. So for quantanium, I could put it at.
Yep, it's jumping.
I could put it at 10.
Yeah, just scam as much money you can out of it now.
Don't do that. I had to pay for this.
Where should I put it at? I don't know.
Just the max. Just the max. It's Apollo's money. It's funny.
Auto price.
Yeah.
Auto price. There you go. So I auto priced it for you.
Multiply with 5, I'd say.
Yeah.
And then I just put the flow rate up.
It's all changing on mine, so I'll confirm the purchase. It's 248 UAC.
Okay.
All right, it says refueling in progress.
Oh, I got the flow rate at half. We're at 50% flow rate right now. It says refueling on my end. I can't tell if anything else is happening though. I can see that it says RSI Polaris. Pandemanium is the pilot.
Is your fuel going up now, Panda?
I think so. I think it's done. There wasn't much in there.
Okay, it worked?
I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna close the nozzle then. And
Sure, go ahead.
now I'll hit terminate on my end. I'll try terminate.
All right, yep, they just hit my screen and it's pulled the cube, the arm back.
There we
All
go.
right, free.
Look at that,
Oh
it
my
works. That's
I don't
awesome.
know if it actually did anything, but
Now, maybe
No,
we should do it in a ship that doesn't have any fuel to double check.
yeah.
Yeah.
How much fuel is in the Fury here? Is it fully stocked up?
Oh yeah. It's full.
Oh, ignore that.
So I can see all the pods here. Okay.
Oh yeah, can you fly if I'm attached to you?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
I do this.
Let's try one more time. Hold on. Put that.
Do you want me to do it again? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Put that nozzle.
So now we're testing to see if you can fly while you're attached. Okay, deploying boom. Waiting for
Also
boom
test.
deployment.
Let's see if that bug is doing anything.
All right, the boom is going out.
Oh, the docking request actually showed up.
It's kind of hard for me to see from
that bug
here.
must be fixed then.
Yeah, that must be the fuel port, that little square right above the cockpit.
All right, I'm docked. Now, if you start flying, follow what happens.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go for it.
Explosion.
Nope, it
Okay,
just
you
detached.
Okay.
Just
wanted to
rip.
make sure.
That'd be great if fuel started spewing out of your ship right now. That would be phenomenal. Well, I'll put the boom away. Hold on. Put this away. Terminate. Waiting for boom retraction. There we go.
50% quantum.
Nice.
Come over?
There we go. It works.
Oh yeah, Sly, you could try. Because Sly's just jumped from Pyro to Stanton, so he'll be really low.
Sweet. Hold on one sec, you guys.
Jump.
So chat, what you just saw was us using the refueling properties of this ship called the Starfarer, which is built to be a refueling ship. Now, this worked years ago, but it hasn't been talked about or really something we need in the game. So a lot of times things that worked once upon a time don't work again when you try them in the future. But that just worked, which is pretty awesome. Very cool. The graphics for this game are amazing. I feel like I'm living out a Star Wars movie sometimes. Yeah, man. Exactly. Facts. Neo says, are you on Twitch right now? Yes, Neo, we are streaming on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. All from my single OBS installation using ATEM multi-stream to send out all those streams. Thanks for watching, wherever you are. Thanks for being here. Twitch is the main place to watch what I do. We always have the most viewers on Twitch, and that's also where I get the best revenue share. If you want to help me afford this job and my life, subscriptions there really help me out. So, thank you. I see a question. What webcam would you suggest for Star Citizen's Face over IP? I use an old AverMedia webcam because it's just what I had laying around. I think almost any webcam will be almost as good as any other webcam. It's more your lighting that you really need to have on point. Dude.
Harry Ack joined the Enders Elite.
Harry, you're the second brand new tier 1 sub of the day. The last sub was probably an hour ago? 40 minutes ago. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. I make 70% of all the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs on my channel. Thank you. Question on TikTok says, I love your streams. Hey, thank you. What ship do you like for bounty hunting? It all depends. I think one of my most used ships for bounty hunting is probably the Saber, because it's like a little more powerful than the Arrow and the Gladius, pardon me, but more firepower. But I think the Gladius is probably the most accessible, or the Arrow. To get Star Citizen to run smoothly, you need a very powerful gaming computer with an AMD 3D V-Cache chip, 32 minimum gigs of RAM, and a modern CPU. Exclamation specs to learn about my machine that runs this and the stream. And is that another sub? Dude.
Sayuno Taco activated the Prime sub.
Sayuno Taco! We were just talking on TikTok, and now you're here on Twitch. Thank you. And what is this?
D1PD4B dropped A5 sub bomb.
Dip Dab. 5 gifted subs. These are your first gift subs on my channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. What's happening? What's happening right now?
Alex Law dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Sir Alex with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Sir Alex. I gotta get back to the terminal. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Sayuno Taco gifted a sub.
Dude, Taco with another gift sub. What's happening right now? What's going on? Everyone is being very generous and kind to me right now. I don't know how to respond. Ether Fox, 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Dude, I'm blown away. All right, we're gonna refuel my homie here. Thank you so much.
Just jump.
Okay, I'm back. I am ready. I'm on the refueling thing.
Let's get the boom out.
I'm deploying Zaboom. Zaboom is deploying now.
5 sub bomb.
Boom, 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 boom.
Dude, Harry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Batman! Batman with the gift. What is happening right now?
XXX Batman underscore 666XXX gifted
I don't know
a
if
sub.
TikTok, other platforms get what's going on here, but we are getting all the subscriptions right now. 5 more from Crown Games. We are getting the full day's worth of subs right now. Just so you know. Right now, a full day's worth of subs are coming in. What is happening? Thank you very much, everybody.
Probably, I would assume.
Is the landing gear down? Put the landing gear up.
I am startled, everyone. Thank you very, very much for all of these gifted subs coming in. We are trying to refuel my buddy over here, insidiously. The docking arm is out. It's a bit weird. They're trying to figure it out. I mean, this game's always weird. We all know this, right?
Puppy underscore Fang.
Puppy
gifted a sub.
Fang! Thank you, Puppy Fang, for the gift sub. Really kind of you. Very generous. Everybody out there, streaming is my full-time gig. Moments like this, when they happen on my channel, I'm thankful. Thank you, you know? Thank you. Hype Train level 5 is happening right now. We are trying to link up insidiously right now. Not sure if it's working. Oh my god. All right, I gotta go.
Ether Fox dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Ether Fox just dropped 5 more gifted subs to the channel. Thank you, Ether Fox. Very much. I feel like I have to go play a song on drums. I do. I must. I must abandon the mission to go play drums. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do right now. Let's go.
Cyril X Law dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Thank you, Alex. 5 more gifted. Let's go. All right, let's get that Wheel O songs up on the screen right now. There it is. Let's give it a spin. Hype Train level 6 is in effect. I will play drums until this Hype Train ends. So if you want more drums, gift more subs. Oh, tribute! We are going to play a Tenacious D banger. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Sing along if you can. There's no drums yet. We gotta wait. Okay. Best song in the world. We'll crack whip it tail. We are but men. Rock. Whoa, 105 TikTok signs? What is that gift? Thanks, dude. There we go. Tenacious D tribute. I think when I was in high school, I listened to that album every single day. Senior year, definitely. Every day. Yeah. And that's the end of the hype train. Thank you, everyone, for getting us to a hype train level 6 just now with 41 gifted subs. You need to know 40 subs is what I get in a normal stream. If I do a full 6-hour stream, usually 30 to 40 is where the normal range is. We just hit that in that one moment. Thank you. Do all of today's songs link to the Foo Fighters? I mean, quite a few songs today have linked to the Foo Fighters. You're not lying. Like, there's been a Dave Grohl connection with a lot of what's happening today. Sir Alex says, I grabbed one of those wrist rests. I hope you use my code. Did you use my name? Code Enterprise to save? I think it's Enterprise 15. I hope so. Yeah, dude, this thing is a life changer for me. Like, it's a wrist rest that has a magnetic thing that grabs on. It stays on your hand. It sits behind the mouse. It makes it much more comfortable for me to use a gaming mouse. as someone who's been playing drums and piano for the better part of like 30 years, I have not the best arms and wrists, you know what I mean? So anything like this helps. That's why I have an ergonomic keyboard. I've spent a lot of time to make my desk as ergonomic and as easy to use as possible. You know what I mean? Puppy Fang, join our Discord. Join our Discord, you know? That's where it all starts. That's where all the connections are made, you know? Okay. I need a quick little break. Please don't leave. I'll let you watch the ship fly. I'll be right back. Hold on. Dude, did I just get a follow for the chair? Did someone follow for the chair? Thank you, dude. That's amazing. That makes me feel really good about what the show. Hey, somebody out there sent me a box of cookies. And I love you for it. But there was no gift receipt in the box. So, who sent me the box of cookies? Who did it? Thank you. But who did it? It's from the wish list. The Amazon wish list. Exclamation wish list in the Twitch chat. These are so good. Oh my God. What's that thing on your wrist? Okay. The Delta Hub, Carpio G 2.0. It's a wrist rest with a strap and a magnet, and it goes on your wrist like this. Then it goes behind your mouse like that, and it helps keep your arm straighter and helps reduce fatigue, and I really like it. I don't have the best of arms and wrists from a lifetime of gaming and playing drums and playing piano, so this thing is a game changer for me. And the coolest thing about it is that I bought it on a whim. And after about 9 months of using it, or 10 months of using it, someone out there screenshotted me going like this when I was streaming on the front page of Twitch and sent it to Delta Hub. And they reached out to me, and now we have a collab. Exclamation Delta Hub in my chat. Use code Enterprise15 to save. We have some video collabs coming up soon. We did giveaways last month, and we have more giveaways in the future. Yeah, I know. When chat is my manager, incredible. Belfagor. If you asked that earlier, I didn't see it. Sorry, I'm dealing with many chats at the same time. The best way to interact with my show is Twitch. Other platforms are always going to be second in terms of reading and entertaining, and you know what I mean? It's all good, dude. I multi-stream so you can watch wherever you're at, but the reality is I'm mostly focused on Twitch. That's where I make the revenue in this job, you know? Here we are outside of a station. I can't tell what station it is. Seraphim? I bet it's Seraphim. I'm just kind of rolling around with a group of homies from my org, Apollo and Fireball. I was trying to play in the PTU earlier today. It was being so glitchy. Like, so glitchy. And I've been struggling to find something fun to do in the game right now. So what I want to do is I want to ask everyone a question. I put a video up today where I made a prediction about Squadron 42. I don't know who on the channel saw the video. It's only about a 50-second clip. But the prediction goes as follows. I think CIG is going to announce Squadron 42's release date at next year's IRL CitizenCon that I think will once again be in Manchester, England. I also think they'll have live play, like gameplay stations on the floor at SitCon for people to try the game out. So I predict the very first time anyone outside of CIG gets to play Squadron 42, it'll be at CitizenCon 2026. And I don't think they're going to announce anything this year at the virtual CitizenCon. Some people think they might give us a date at virtual CitizenCon. I don't think they're gonna. Because why wouldn't they do that in real life? Like, it's one of the biggest announcements in the history of this game. The first official product launching. I feel like they would want a room full of people for that. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to hear chat's thoughts. Give me your opinions. Give me your thoughts. Am I wrong? Am I right? Why? Do you just want to talk about my beard instead? Like, give me your turn, chat. I talked. Your turn. I got a lot of comments on this video. I'll be streaming the SitCon virtual thing. Judge says they will give Q release date like Q4. Oh, okay. So Judge thinks they might give a rough release date. Okay. All right. Judge, I'll buy that for $1. I bet CIG gives a rough timeline for a launch. That makes sense. What kind of hairstyle were you rocking before you shaved? Oh, I guess you haven't been around for any of the young Ender things. Sometimes I'll show a picture of me when I was younger. Sometimes. Only when chat really deserves it, though. I've had a beard for 10 years. I've been a baldo beardo for 10 years. Prior to that, I was the full powder, nothing, shave head and face for about a year. And then before that, I had humongous Wolverine mutton chops. And then before that, I had a mohawk for like 5 years. Man, I really thought that question about Squadron 42 was going to light the chat on fire, but I guess not. All right, well, next topic. Move on. Damn. Sometimes I feel like I have my finger on the pulse of the chat, and other times I am proven wrong. As an Air Force firefighter, I'm only allowed to have mustache. I mean, look, there's a reason the mustache is a popular look for many situations. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I have been an independent music teacher and entertainer basically since 2010. I have had no work that wasn't music teacher or professional musician or streamer. So I don't have to worry about anyone telling me I can't look a certain way. You know what I mean? And I like that about my life. I like that about my personality, you know? Every time we talk about Squadron 42, I must reiterate that Squadron is the solo player version of this game. I probably have some viewers out here who are not as educated. The original concept for Star Citizen was Squadron 42. That was the original ask. Hey everybody, do you want a solo player space game that's kind of like the other space games I made? And everyone said yes. You know? That was the thing. That's what it was. This that we're playing now, the open world MMO RPG game, this came later.
Thank you.
This concept came later, and for the last many, many years, every time CIG built something for the solo player Squadron game, we would get a piece of that here in the live PTU build. Which is why all the mega fans of this game were so excited to watch that Squadron 42 1 hour and a half level 1 demo that CIG showed off at CitizenCon last year. Because we were like, oh my god, that's that, that's that, that's this, oh I know that. It was like all the tech that we have in the game now, but seeing it work in a way that's never been as smooth. It's like better than we've ever experienced it, you know? So Squadron is set to come out in 2026. I predict at CitizenCon, live on stage next year. And this game, we still don't know when this will come out. I think version 1.0 will be 1 to 1.5 years after Squadron drops. That's been my prediction for the past year or so, and I think it's a pretty sound one. I've been trying to find military and stealth grade stuff without going to the PAFs. I mean, you can also find them in Pyro. At the industrial hangars, and I'm sorry, the executive hangars and the CZs. Thank you for that follow. BK Bogey. Oh, I got a shared mission. Okay. We'll take it. Untamed Wolf says people who get mad about how much RSI has made but know nothing about voice talent or editors or artists or game dev overall, but yeah, dude, exactly. Like the people who are like, but the game has made $1 billion, where's the game? Like, where's your degree on building 2 games at the same time as an independent development team? You know, like everyone loves to complain. Not everyone is into supporting and loving something. Just look at how many clicks hateful and harmful videos on the internet get, and how many clicks uplifting, positive, joyous videos get. Okay? The only time in the fucking world where a joyful video ever blew up online was COVID. You know why? Because the world was in shambles. Even the trolls were unhappy, stuck in their basements. You know? And those videos of people playing music together in, like, you know, picture in picture, everyone in their home playing music. It was like, whoa, here's joy. Here's happiness. Here's camaraderie. And we all celebrated those moments. But only because we were stuck in our homes and miserable. Once we got out, the world went back to normal. Normal. You know? So my advice to you is say yes to joy every now and then. You know? Your life's going to be better for it. I know mine is. And that's the most philosophical thing I will say today. Probably. I mean, I still got time. I might drop some more truth bombs. You never know. I can tell you this. It's getting hot in my room. The sun is beating on these windows right now. This is the time of day where the sun is just smashing these windows. I feel the temperature rising.
Vehicle selected. Stand. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Okay, let's get into Saber and let's go do some pew-pews. How about that? After we say thank you to this 2-month resub.
Derasi85 activated the Prime sub.
Yo, Derasi. Am I getting your name right? Thank you very much for 2 months. Subscribe to the channel. Crown Games says, have you ever wanted to rearrange your studio? Oh, this place? No. I've only been at this studio for a year and a half now. It is the best studio I have built in pretty much every single metric. There is nothing about this room I would change that doesn't also change the physical size or shape of this room. There are things I would love to do that are not physically possible in here because I rent an apartment in Brooklyn, New York, you know? But in terms of where everything is at and how it's designed and where it is around me, I am very, very happy about it. Incredibly. If you want to learn more about my studio, go to my YouTube page. I have a few videos. One of them's called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. That one's got quite a few interesting details for you to check out. Now, this is interesting. The last time I flew this ship, I had 4 NDB-30s on it. And now I only have 2. Hold on. Do I have any weapons in my local storage here? Hold on. No, the game just deleted them. Game was like, oh, delete. Okay, well, whatever. Mike says, I need to full crew my Polaris and have some fun. Yeah, dude, you need to join a Discord. Maybe join mine. Link in bio or available in Twitch chat by typing !Discord. Oh, I definitely didn't forget to save. If I didn't forget to save, how do you explain the front two guns being there? Like, explain how those two guns are there. We set the whole thing up at the same time. You know? So, I don't know. But, look. The game does weird stuff all the time. You can't predict it. You have to just go with the flow. You know what I mean? Insidious, Sly. Catch you later, dude. Oh, I hate this glitch. Sometimes the camera goes into the ground. Really ruins my shot. You know what I mean? Ruins the vibe. How much have you spent on Star Citizen? Who cares? Why does that matter? And also, it hasn't been that much. Considering this is my full-time game over the last 4.5 years of my life, as an entertainer and educator, I buy things for giveaways every now and then. Tax write-off, obviously. Why does it matter? Who cares? If I was wealthier, I would have spent more on the game. Okay? Thankfully, as a streamer, CIG gives me ships every now and then for giveaways. Also, the viewer base every now and then gives me ships as like presents, which I like. Thank you very much, everyone who's ever gifted me a ship. Thank you. I normally ignore those comments because they're stupid, but every now and then I will acknowledge them. Let's get rid of that, this mission. Untrack. Untrack. Extreme risk. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Whose extreme threat mission is this that I just picked up?
This is mine, and I would have been there, but I may or may not crash into Seraphim while taking off.
Got it. I won't go there until I know that some of you are also headed there, because I'm just in a Saber.
Yeah, we're just going there right now.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll zip over there and wait. Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, we still have the glitch happening where it auto tracks, or rather changes what mission is being tracked. This is a very irritating glitch. It happens after every single jump. Every jump, it forgets what mission you have tracked. You can learn all about my joysticks by typing !joysticks in TikTok or Twitch or YouTube chat. Sad news is that VKB, the company that makes my joysticks, is not shipping until next month because the trade war has caused lots of errors and problems and difficulties. I don't know when VKB will be shipping to America again. My rep says they hope by the middle of May. So let's hope that's the case. Otherwise, you won't be able to use code ENTERPRISE to save. Hodora the Explodra says, I'm a backer since November 2011. We pause for the Prime sub.
Mohandi Gandhi activated. the Prime
Mohandi
sub.
Gandhi, great name. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Dora the Exploder. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. They say, I've been playing since November 2011. Your streams and TikToks have reignited the will to play. Hey, look, dude. I know firsthand that playing this game and loving this game is a very challenging thing. Okay? Some video games are easy to love. Games like Pac-Man, Super Mario Brothers 3, Grand Theft Auto 3. Some games are just easy to love. This game, not so much. Some patches are great. Some patches are terrible. Some days are great. Some days are awful. It is the definition of an alpha video game project. But you can do things in this game that you cannot do in any other video game in the world. And when things are working well, they're giving us these glimpses into the future of team-based open world science fiction video games, you know? All right, homies, anything we want for cargo, or are we just full pew-pew everybody here? What's the deal?
Nah, we're all in fighters, so it doesn't really matter.
Got it.
We're going for the Caterpillar first.
Caterpillar? Sounds good.
My core set is at Seraphim, though, so if you really want something, I can go grab it. If there's something really good.
Oh, my shields are not on. What's the deal? My shields are, like, not on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta figure out why my shields aren't coming on.
No.
Is my shield generator not on the ship? I think my I think a bunch of modules got deleted. Yeah, I don't think I have a shield.
Oh no.
Hold on, I gotta go. Hold on one sec. I think I gotta go. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Remember how I was like, that's funny. My guns aren't showing up. Yeah, we're gonna die. We have no shield. What the? Mechanic man. Yeah, I need a mechanic. So all I can say is that something happened when I respawned my ship, and the custom stealth build loadout is not here. Like, I'm willing to bet if we come to a stop here and we open up all doors, wherever the shield is supposed to be, I bet it's not there. Does anyone know where the shield is supposed to be in this ship? Can we find out? I don't know where the shield gen is kept. Oh, could it be that open slot right there? Something missing right there. Shields. Nothing. Hitting the shield button does nothing. When I look here at power management levels, there's no shield icon. Guns, engine, quantum drive, life. Yeah, we have no shield. What the? What? The lesson is simple, everybody. Maybe just fly the ships at stock. I have said this many times before on camera. Yes, it is cool to mess with the different loadouts. Yes, it is cool to customize your ship. But you know what's even cooler? The ship spawning with all the components and working. I will take a less effective ship that is fully operational over a ship that is slightly better in some way, but maybe spawns missing parts. It's a pretty clear answer, I think. Oh, I definitely have no shields. I was getting hit. I was getting hit and there's no indicator in my power management system of having a shield. We're gonna verify this. When I get back to the station, we will shoot the ship. And if we see the shield colors, we know there's a shield. But I don't think there is. I think there is no shield on the ship. My thought. Chat, what do you think? I think there's no shield. None. Side quest for a new shield. I mean, yeah, dude. Literally. Thank you for the follow, Wild Bill. Also, thank you for the YouTube follow from Insidious. Thanks, dude. Yes, I am in the Saber. That is correct. Everybody, Mechanic Man in the chat, 43 months.
Mechanic Man VR activated the Prime
43 months,
commercial?
everybody.
No, thank you.
Oh! I ended up glitched through the hangar. I am underneath the ship. I live here now. I live here now. Now, I'd like to discuss what happened there because something strange was happening. I was trying to set up a beautiful, perfect landing thing for you by looking at the location, where I always do, go decoupled, and then hit F4 to give you third-person camera. But every time I hit third-person camera, did you notice how the camera was getting locked to the side of the ship? Like, third person was like looking at the top corner cockpit and it wasn't going to the back of the ship. And it was in the panicked moments of me doing that I ran out of time, eventually had to hit the eject. And now I'm stuck down here and the only thing I can do is go to main menu and hope that I wake up in the actual part of the station, not below deck down there, hidden. You know, that's all I can do. And let's rewind and say thank you to Mechanic Man for 43 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Mechanic Man was our editor for a while. They made the old starting soon video. They don't use anymore. It's kind of out of date now. But they did a good job on it. It's a good video. Thank you, dude, for still being here and being a part of my channel. It's really cool of you. The channel is better than it's ever been in every single metric, and I thank all of you out there for helping to make this a thing, you know? Like, for a long time, the channel was only propped up by about 60 people who were our diehard audience, and I love all of you, and I can probably spit off most of your names, you know? But for the first time in years, we have new people being a part of the channel, watching the show, interacting, engaging. Thank you, everyone that's new. Truly, thank you so much. I almost gave up streaming last year. I didn't tell you guys about it, but I almost called it in. Like, I was really unhappy with how the channel was going and felt like I was just spinning my wheels, working my ass off every day and going nowhere. I'm glad I gave it one last push because things are going well now. And it's because it did not give up, because I have my own unique show, and because I post videos every day. 2 a day, every platform. That is the trick. It's as simple as that. Be consistent on stream, be good at the job, and post videos every day. Don't miss. Post every day. What flight sticks do I use? The question I get more than any other question. VKB Gunfighters. Exclamation joysticks in the chat. I got bad news though. Can't buy them if you live in America until next month because the trade war is affecting all of us. Hopefully they start shipments again in the middle of May. But it's time to make some tea. That's why I went to this camera for you. There you go. That's the tea content. Did you enjoy? You enjoy that? Let's figure out what's going on with my ship here. Let's call the Saber back. And let's physically look at the modules. Because it's missing. The shield generator is just not there.
Thank you.
Next weekend, everybody. Next week, I will only be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and a short stream on Wednesday because Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is PAX East in Boston, Massachusetts, where I have been invited for my 2nd year in a row as a established creator. Very excited to return to PAX East with that creator badge in hand and play a bunch of great new games, meet a bunch of industry people, and who knows, maybe I'll see some of you if you happen to be going to the PAX East video game convention in Boston, Massachusetts. Next week. So excited. It's one of my favorite conventions. I complimented the quality of work, and then you put us on the T-Cam. Yeah, dude. If a streamer does something and it's not on camera, did they actually do it? Jet says, get the mic closer to the kettle so we can hear it. What is this, an ASMR stream? Wrong content.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Do you know Falco? The 80s music artist? Rock Me Amadeus? That Falco? We've never met. I only know their work.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't even think you know who that is. I barely know who that is. I think we put Rock Me Amadeus on the wheel once, or maybe we haven't. Here we go. Let's call this Saber and find out what's going on. So those of you who missed it, I went to fly my ship and there was no shield generator. I think because it was a custom part from, you know, the contested zones, I think it just vanished. I'm going to find out. Depot is trying to stack missions. I haven't tried stacking missions since that mission tracking bug came in. I have one mission at a time. Always, ever since then.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Store the ship.
Vehicle has been moved to a please visit us again.
Papa Panic says, do you find it easier to pre-record and store videos or just go with daily content? Oh, okay. This is a question about my clips. So here's how it works. Typically, when I finish a stream, I go through the clips from that stream that I create live in the moment by hitting a button on my stream deck. I go through those clips when the stream is done and I grab one right away and I post that online. Then in the morning, I look through the clips from the previous day to find another one to put online for that morning. And if I don't find one that I like, I go to the day before and look there. And sometimes when I'm feeling very, what's the word? I feel like I want to go to work, I guess. I'll go through a couple days worth of clips and find a bunch of great clips to put in my Dropbox to then pull down ahead of time to post. That's what I do for weekends usually. I'll pull a bunch of clips ahead of time and put them in folders in my Dropbox so I can easily download them on my phone and then post. Wrong button. Let's find out what happened to my modules. Let's go to the ship. Saber. Systems. Empty. Empty. Shield gen. No. Gone. No, no. No shield gen. Do not get one. We don't get them. Sorry. None for you. None for you. Okay. So, what about another ship that had custom parts? My Gladius? Okay. Looks like my stealth components are still here. Because this is a stealth Gladius build. But the guns are missing. All the guns are missing. All the missiles are missing. All the guns, all the missiles are gone. Where did they go? The game ate them. Yet it did not eat the quantum drive, the shield gen, the coolers. Yeah, this is just more fuel for the fire. Maybe just fly the ships as is. Don't F around with building custom components on your ships because the game's just going to eat those components. Poof. They're gone. You know? Very annoying. Very annoying. These are two of my favorite ships. Ugh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I want a patch wipe, and I want 4.1.1 to go to live. Oh my god. I wish we had a button that could like completely delete and redo our ships in the stock configuration. For when moments like this happen, we need a button that like resets the ship to the default components and everything. Because those components are gone. Like they're not coming back with the ship. You know? Now, fortunately, I did not grind for these components. A very kind viewer out there who likes to watch the show and wants to help us out gave us these components. They might be watching right now. They're probably not, but they might be. Probably not. This is why I am very careful about how I invest my time in Star Citizen. I specifically do not invest my time in things in this game where I know I'll get angry. Do you know what I mean? I've learned over the years how to manage my expectations for this game. And the number one thing that makes me more angry than anything else is when I feel like CIG has stolen time from me in a big way. Like, I grinded all this for a mission and now I don't get the reward. You know, like, I just don't do that kind of stuff. I won't. The same way that I am not grinding to get these Wicklow ships. Because the chance of getting special Wicklow ship and then it getting glitched and not working, or the ship showing up without components or whatever, is so high. Do you know what I mean? So high. I just don't want that disappointment in my life. I have enough of that. Just trying to play this game is enough disappointment. You feel me? Is there a Discord to help new players learn the game? Yeah, Jason, there is. It's my Discord. Link in bio. I'll see you there. Why is the ship floating? Because the Nomad uses hover feet technology. It floats. It's one of the only ships that doesn't actually sit on its own landing gear. It hovers on its own landing gear. Like that. I'm pretty sure that change was done just to make the ship different. Just to make it weird. And to date, it's the only ship like that. It's also the only ship that's like a pickup truck. Or El Camino, if you will.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
I wish we still had the Mobiglass that showed you all of your components. We used to have this really cool MFD system here that would show you every component on the ship and whether or not it was working or turned on or whatever. But they took it away while they work on the engineering aspect. So we don't have that screen. I wish we did. It would make a lot of little aspects of managing your ship and the modules significantly easier to do. But this is not done. The new power management system is only part of a new system involving engineering, and this is not the whole thing. That's pretty much what I blame for the majority of glitches in the game revolving around flying, fighting, quantum travel. I think all those glitches are to blame right here. That and, of course, server meshing. Server meshing is the technology that will one day allow us to have thousands of players in the same environments in this game, but it's also the technology that is making the game harder and harder to play in the short term. They are one and the same. Server meshing is the savior and also the bane of our existence in the game right now. You know? If you ever jump in Quantum and get kicked out halfway, server meshing glitch. You ever be tracking one mission and you jump, and now you're tracking a different mission? Server meshing glitch. You know? Let's do a bigger hauling mission. I want one that's 24 SCU or somewhere around that, because that's what this ship can hold. Do I like Pyro or Stanton more? I like Pyro's visuals better. Pyro is the most beautiful system CIG has made yet. I love the look of Pyro. But I like the stability of Stanton. You know? The lawful aspect of Stanton. Man, these missions all suck. Let's go somewhere else. Can I get better missions if we go to ArcCorp? Or Hurston? Let's go to Hurston. Nope, that's a glitch. Why is it having me go to Selin? Hold on, what's going on here? There we go. Wait, why does it have me go to Yella? What is going on here? Clear all routes. Hurston, please. Go. I want to get to this comment in the chat, but I'm trying to fly the effing ship first. You see this? It keeps deleting whatever route I have. What the? Okay, let's jump here first. It keeps deleting where the jump is. Like, I understand I have to jump somewhere first, but it shows it and then it's gone. Let's try again. Hurston. Route. Over here. Just says Hurston. There we go. Ugh. Okay, first time chatter. Dark Star Valerian says, man, I can't wait to get that keyboard you have. Oh, dude, this thing? The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. Type exclamation Kinesis in my chat. This keyboard changed everything for me when it comes to my desk setup. And because I'm a 5-day-a-week Star Citizen content creator, changing this keyboard changed everything about how I interact with my computer and my video games. It lets me have a center mount joystick, which I find to be much more ergonomically comfortable for my arm. Gives me a really big mouse pad, which I prefer for FPS games. All the buttons I need, and if I need the other buttons, I detach the wrist rest here to make this side smaller, because I'm not doing this very much. I don't do a lot of actual typing work here. This is mostly all for gaming and streaming. But the buttons are there when I need them. Push them away when I don't need them. Put it in the chat. Exclamation Kinesis. The Freestyle Edge RGB. That's the keyboard. OZ Lucky says, hello from Australia. What's up, dude? I had a show in Australia once, but it got canceled. It was a festival show. Got canceled. So I've never been to Australia. One day. After I watched your stream that was uploaded to YouTube yesterday, your setup and effort that you've put in is the best I've ever seen. Thank you for all your effort and your labor you put into entertaining us. Also, congrats on the Twitch front page. Here's 100 bits. Dude, that is a very nice message. Thank you. And the fact that you know details about me that are happening, like the front page thing, that means you like saw it on my socials or whatever. So thank you, dude. And also, yes, chat, mark your calendars. May 28th, me, front page of Twitch. Police siren. Can you hear it? I live in New York. Yes, front page of Twitch for 8 hours. I get an 8-hour front page stream. This will be my 3rd time ever going on the front page of Twitch. The 2nd time for a full 8 hours. The first time was an anomaly. Frontier Developments got me on the front page when Odyssey dropped for Elite Dangerous. I had 1 hour on the front page and I had 30,000 viewers. That's the biggest stream I've ever done. It's probably going to be the biggest stream I've ever done for my whole career. I don't think I'll ever get there again, but let's not talk about that. The point is, I'm super excited to go on the front page for the 2nd time on my own, you know? Last time we peaked at about 2,000 viewers. Maybe we'll get even higher this time. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be badass. Someone whose name is Chair on TikTok. Literally, their name is a chair emoji. How long have you been a drummer? I've been playing drums for 29 years. Started playing drums when I was 11 years old. It'll be 30 years this fall. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in over a dozen different touring bands. Still playing bands here in Brooklyn. I'm playing a band called Stop the Presses right now. Phenomenal ska and reggae band. We're playing a festival in 2 weeks in upstate New York called Froggy Days with the Toasters and a bunch of other ska bands. It's going to be a really good time. All right, I want a hauling mission that is somewhere in the capacity of like, 20 SCU. I'm only getting much smaller or much larger missions. Interesting. I guess I'll just do this one then. All right. Yeah, let's deliver. Collect. OZ Lucky saying the YouTube and TikTok shorts are what brought me here. Yeah, man. It's really amazing how important that is. For a long time, I was doing social media wrong in this job. For a long, long time, I thought social media as a streamer was a way for the streamer to educate their viewers about what's going on and what they're doing on their channel. That is not actually how it works. Most people that watch a streamer do not pay attention to that streamer's socials. A streamer's socials are for interacting with new people. Getting someone new to click on the stream. That is the point of your social media. Maybe one day, when you get huge enough, the social media is for talking with your viewers when you're not live. Maybe one day, but that's not where we're at. So once I changed my focus, everything got better. Everything. philosophically, I feel more grounded in this job now because I understand why I'm posting a video and what I'm doing. Because for a long time, I was talking about like, oh, today on stream I'm going to do this. Or like, oh, we're going to do this. And then I would ask people on stream and they'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't follow you on Twitter. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yup. Understood. I've been doing it wrong. But now I'm doing it right. There we go. That was not the best, but look, it's fine. It's fine. I was getting too philosophical. Okay, I lost track of what I was doing in the game. I lost track of the thread. Also, the alienation of no sound once you go into a hangar destroys me. Like, my spatial awareness goes out the window when I come in and all of a sudden... there's no sound. That glitch is super annoying. You won't have any sound until you leave the ship. I'm assuming everyone out there has noticed that glitch. I assume you've all noticed. It has been a uphill battle for CIG to figure out how to fix the sound glitches in these new instanced hangars. For a while, everything was just mega loud, and then it was just super, super quiet, and now it's just muted when you fly in. Like, you hear nothing. Like, how many iterations are they gonna need before they figure this shit out? You know? It's all because these hangars are different now. You guys all know this, right? The hangar technology is all instanced on top of each other. That's why you never get sent to those landing pads anymore. The landing pads are not used at all anymore because everything happens in these instanced hangars that live in a virtual non-space on top of each other. There could be other people with me right now, invisible to me, in this same spot. There we go. The Nomad has gotten so much better since it was released. Who was playing the game when the Nomad was first dropped? Raise your hand in the chat. Because I'll tell you, we tried to like this ship, but it sucked. Every time you would put the elevator up and down, the boxes would just... they just shook crazily. Sometimes glitching into your ship. How many of you tried to put a Grey Cat rock into the back of this thing and watched it just glitch right out? Now we have a tractor beam built in right on top. The cargo grid system is working very well. It goes up and down without a hitch. Like, it's actually a good ship now. But it was not in the beginning. It still is missing a few things. It needs a gun rack. They need to replace this useless closet with a weapon rack. And they need to fix the storage down here so that it actually functions. I think this is supposed to be storage, but it just doesn't work, I believe. I mean, the ship has protein. As someone who goes to the gym 4 to 5 days a week, I appreciate that. It's a nice little addition for me. Hit a little bit of a new PR today at the gym, if you're wondering. Feeling very confident in myself. All right. Where are we taking this stuff? Her L2. Okay, cool. I kind of like this ship now. The little Star Citizen El Camino. You know? This thing rules. See any roads yet? Raven's Gate. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Sorry. I hope that was the setup. Was that not the setup? Hit it. Fail. I used the wrong Star Trek phrase. Hold on. Let's try another one. Let's try another one. Here we go. Make it so. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Let's try another one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try again. Dale. Nope. Damn. Man, I'm running out of Star Trek captain phrases here. Let's try another one. Kapla! What the fuck? What do I have to say? Turn the ship off. Turn the ship on. Turn the weapons off. Reset the power systems. Engine. Go to the map. Cancel the route. Reset the route. Turn on the drive. Riker! There we go. What, you want it to be easy? It's all part of the experience. It's all part of the experience. Do I use DX11 or Vulcan? This is a great question. We did an experiment last week to find out which version's better for me. I'm using DX11. After my testing, I discovered that because I have a 9800X 3D CPU by AMD, I am not as CPU limited, and running Vulcan pushed my GPU harder, but didn't actually get me more frames. Where DX11 pushes my CPU significantly harder, and I get more frames. So I am now confident only advising Vulkan if your CPU is what's bottlenecking your machine. So the hover feet kind of stick. Did you see that? If I was flying any other ship, I would have slid to the left, but not this ship. It just sticks. So we'll just land it right here. We will go back into the cockpit. I'll hit my turret button to grab on to the tractor beam. Grab the box and throw it out. Right there. Cool. Next. I can't wait until CIG gives us an analog throttle option for the tractor beam. If you didn't know this, the tractor beam can only be put on a digital input currently. So if you, like me, have a spare throttle that you would love to use for the tractor beam, well, guess what? You're shit out of luck. You cannot do that. You must use the mouse wheel or some other digital press currently. But for some reason, salvage beams, analog. Mining beam, analog. Tractor beam, no analog. It's got to just be some weird oversight, right? There can't be an in-game reason for this. I want to use this analog throttle. In the software, I could make anything, but I don't want to do that. Do you know what I mean? That's not what I want to do. Fat Docs, I disagree with you, because if I can make an analog axis to change the separation of the salvage heads, which I can, why can I not have an analog axis for the tractor beam forward and back? Unless Fat Docs is speaking about some kind of behind the scenes game dev thing that I don't understand, which is possible, you know? Fireball, see you later, dude. So the salvage beam itself cannot be an analog. It's just on or off. Salvage beam is 0 or 100. There's no in between. But separating the beams when you're in the vulture is a variable of 0 to 100.
The Grand Admiral 2054V2 has subbed for 2 months. How's it going?
Thank you very much, Grand Admiral. 6 months at tier 1. Thank you. Blue Boost says, are you going to get a 50 series GPU? Definitely. Not right now. My 4090 is still more than adequate for my needs, but as streaming is my full-time gig, I see no reality where I don't have a 5090 within the next year or two, you know? Now we are going to try playing in the PTU one more time. We have tried playing in the PTU many times today. Every time we've been in, it's been not good. Barely functioning is how I would describe it. But that was a few hours ago. Maybe it's different now. I'm going to get a bite of this cookie. Someone out there sent me a whole box of Lenny and Larry's cookies. Still don't know who it was. Thank you. Do I know Estepario Cerbriano? No, dude. Estepario is such an incredibly talented drummer. So good and very good at social media. Like, the dude's rise to popularity is not just because he's an incredible drummer, it's because he knows how to make great social media content. I will tell you one thing, though. Estepario and I have a mutual music connection. There's a band I play for sometimes called Outer National. Back in September, I got to play 3 shows in Outer National with Chad Smith on the drums. Still one of the coolest things I've ever done in my life. Type exclamation Chad Smith in my Twitch chat to get some links to see videos of me and Chad performing together in Manhattan and Los Angeles. I bring this up because I played another show with Outer National without Chad that had a different guitarist. And this guitarist is named Elias. Very talented jazz guitarist. So good. Like, mega talent. In between Outer National playing a small club show in Manhattan with Elias, Elias was simultaneously playing with a group called, well, rather with a solo artist named Residente. Residente is one of the biggest South American artists out there. Look his name up. Grammy award-winning hip-hop and Latin American artist. In Residente's band that Elias plays for, the drummer is, you guessed it, Estepario Cerbriano. So, we've both played in a band with the same guitarist. That's our connection. But we do not know each other. That's just the 6 degrees of separation between me and Estepario. Hey, what's that? That's a new follow over on YouTube. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you, Kylie. Appreciate you. I mean, I would love to do a collab with Estepario, but he doesn't know who I am. I commented on one of his videos once, and I was like, hey, we both played in a band with Elias, but I don't think he saw it. I mean, that's fine. It's one of those things, you know? If it works out one day, it does. If it doesn't, this armor was a gift from a generous viewer on the channel. I did not grind for it. Sorry. I say this at least once a stream, and someone's always like, whoa! Whenever you go to a shop, if you have a backpack on, top left, click where it says wherever you are, go to your backpack. Now, whatever you buy goes right into your backpack. You're welcome. See? Exactly. Every time someone's like, whoa. I know. I know. I know. Incredibly useful. Incredibly helpful. Time saver. There's very little in this game that actually saves you time. You have to find those time saver things on your own. And when you find one, remember it, because they all add up. This game is nothing but tedium in its alpha state. I should know. I've been streaming it about 4 to 5 days a week on camera for over 4 years now. So, my incredible patience is tested every single day. David streams content. Welcome to the channel. What's your whoa for? Whoa. What's the concept there? Is it like a Bill and Ted kind of thing? Or what? Trevor on YouTube says, what upcoming feature or gameplay mechanic in Star Citizen are you looking forward to the most? I would say all the systems we have in game just working all the time correctly, conveniently, wonderfully. Yeah. That's the feature I want. The ones that we have to just work. I think everyone wants that, right? But let me think about it and give you your actual answer. You actually want a different answer. That's not what you wanted to hear. Let's see. Upcoming systems are crafting, building our own outposts, engineering, fire on ships and putting out the fire with the fire extinguisher. What are some other systems? Oh, moving the ship damage model from a health bar to module-based integrity, meaning keeping the modules alive by fixing and engineering them to keep the ship alive. I think of all that stuff I just said, I think engineering is something I'm perhaps the most excited for. Yeah, the same as you, dude. Because engineering is going to change everything about this game. Everything about this game is going to change once engineering is here. The days of you soloing your Polaris, probably gone. Probably the days of you soloing any ship bigger than an Intrepid is probably gone once engineering is here. Unless you're just going from point A to point B. But this is fine. This is what's going to help balance this game. Because the reality is we got a ton of solo players out there who own humongous fleets of ships. But they're not going to be able to roll in and destroy a bunch of noobs without a bunch of people helping to maintain and run that big ship. You know? It's probably the only thing that's going to help keep some kind of balance in this game in the future. You know?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think I'm okay with us getting AI blades if the AI is awful. Like, that's the only balance point you can have. How can you handle a bunch of solo Polaris ships running around unless the AI is terrible? It has to be. You know? The AI has to be checked out. Awful. Like it is now. Get it? What are the biggest bugs to avoid right now? Oh my god, dude. I don't even know how to start that conversation. I'm not memeing. I don't know how to answer that question. Can I call a ship? Drake, Vulture. Avoid the game? Dude, Apollo, that's some funny shit right there. It's very funny. The PTU is just unplayable today.
I'm sorry.
The PTU is completely unplayable today. I don't... It doesn't work. We have been unable to do anything in the PTUs today. I can't even call the ship. I can't even escape this place. What? Okay. Not a good day for the PTU servers. All day long, we have been unable to do anything in PTU. I kept switching between live build and that, and every time I would try, just nothing would happen. Like, we would try to do things, and then, nope, we are doing nothing. Has anyone else experienced anything different than that? Who's also involved in the PTU today? Just nothing. I don't get it. As I'm looking at the stream charts, I'm seeing a lot of people that I know normally play Star Citizen not playing it today because, look, it's not very good right now. Like, trying to play SC today has been pretty challenging in, like, every metric. Trying to play the game today has been kind of a nightmare, right? I think we're all in agreement, right? It's just not working very well. It's working so poorly that despite today being really great with conversations and us going back and forth, we have done very, very little in the game today. Are we at the beginning of the drop? Is the game about to be awful until this PTU gets figured out and goes to live? That might be the case. That might be. So you know what? We're going to raid out. We're going to raid out right now. And we're going to go see my friend DJ Knight. DJ Knight is using the brand new solar joysticks. These. DJ is using these right now. So we're going to go to his chat and we're going to ask him all the questions about the Thrustmaster solar joysticks. I want to thank everyone for watching the show today. We hit a hype train level 6 with 41 gifted subs. That was amazing. Thank you very, very much for everyone that dropped gift subs during that moment. I'm going to post a new video on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. Please follow online so you can watch the video. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to entertain and educate. Have a beautiful night, and I'll see you tomorrow.